Young niggas run the streets. My 40 cal on me, stick it right between the seats. A mirror jeans pudgy. New Versace sneakers out your budget. Off-white jacket. Fuck niggas can't touch me. Hustle hard, I got plaques out. Today I wanna bring a couple racks out. Hotline bling beating packs out. A fish on my line. Finally got them spitting stacks out. So what I did, swipe that motherfucker till it maxed out. The boy from the ghetto, I learned to kick the table when I want to shake the jello. The word on the streets, I got them bags for the LO. No talking in the sheets, I play these hoes like a cello. Hello, I kick more shit and got more flavor. I be ducked off, somewhere exclusive with no neighbors. You can see me in the room where the money getting made. I just paid $50 for a dope boy fade. I stayed down on my hustle, ran the racks up. I finally got my shit clicking. I was down bad, fucked up and scuffed up. All I do is eat chicken. We set the tones in the streets. Real niggas made bones in the streets. You focus on your shit, watch that money go up. It ain't too many of them out here that's fucking with us.
Crosstown born like Saddam, but a big human. Straps in every palm, need an octopus to get to him. Chopper with the drum off his head, Takashi lips loose. Ghost possess the bomb, I'm alarm, how the shit move. I died, came back and bought crush. Your blow fell off, it lost self. Me back boss, a go-getter. In the transport, gotta eat that cost, I know better. Elemental shit, I just float through the building. Gucci loaf it up, got your hate on kill 'em. Pickpocket flow, so the hoes gon' feel 'em. When your blanket moving slow, it's like the panoramic in 'em. You can think you kinda smart, think you floating on the wave. Till you find yourself floating in the ocean with fillets. Package goes to custom plug from Kuwait. No need to know the language, I just know I'm getting paid.
I stayed down on my hustle, ran the racks up. I finally got my shit clicking. I was down bad, fucked up and scuffed up. All I do is eat chicken. We set the tones in the streets. Real niggas made bones in the streets. You focus on your shit, watch that money go up. It ain't too many of them out here that's fucking with us.
Yo, it's your boy Marita boy. I'm back up in this thing, man. Listen. Today, boy, we had a bombshell drop in the YNW Melly double murder case. The state released a 36-page arrest paperwork detailing the events that surrounded the alleged witness tampering between YNW Melly, YNW Bortlan, and Felicia Holmes' daughter, Mariah Hamilton. And it's kind of, I mean, the paperwork, this statement being out here, but I'm gonna talk about it. I'm gonna touch on it, of course, because we built this platform off Melly content, and I'm gonna continue to give y'all Melly content. A lot of y'all came here for the Melly content, and I'm gonna keep on giving it to you. I seen a couple of bloggers talking about it. Kudos to them or whatever. But that's why I feel you guys come here. Y'all come here, and you probably subscribe to them as well and listen to their opinions and their takes on the situation too. But I still feel like, y'all guys come here, first of all, because I'm close to the situation, but at the same time, because of my perspective on these situations surrounding this case. I think a little different than a lot of people. Well, we all think different. And some people may point out some things that I don't see or might not thought about, and they may be good points. And then I may point out some things that other people didn't think about or see, and they be good points. Just like I pointed out that Fredo Bang picked him up. You know what I'm saying? Nobody had said that or covered that before I said that, and then lo and behold, boom. When the trial started, that's the first thing that was in the opening statement. So, and everybody had already seen the paperwork, but they still probably, glossed over that or missed that or, didn't deem it to be something they wanted to talk about. But that's why you have these different bloggers, and that's why you have different perspectives, and that's why you guys come to me, and you guys might go to someone else and listen to a certain perspective on these events. Now, shout out to Raw Nature, my boy from Estonia. Yo, shout out to Chicks 1000, aka the Chick 1K. Shout out to Kel 1K. Shout out to Real Supreme Justice. Appreciate y'all for stopping by, tuning in to the live. I'm gonna get into it. The statement that they used was the statement that Felicia Holmes posted on Instagram. The state already had this statement. If you guys remember through the first trial, if you guys was rocking with us, that those were the statements that Christine Bradley was trying to get in front of the jury, but the judge told her that she couldn't use those statements, and she kind of said it anyway, and that's why they had the grounds for the mistrial. That's when Melly's attorneys first asked for the first mistrial. They asked for 2 mistrials or 3 mistrials, if I can remember now. But I know they asked for more than one, and I know this was the first one. And we're gonna go over the statement. I'm gonna read the statement the message DM that she made between her and YNW Bortlan, and we're gonna dissect it. Now, the first thing I want to say is this. The state was slick about this, right? So think about this, y'all. And I seen nobody say this, right? These are some of the statements that the judge deemed that they couldn't use them in the first trial, right? Do you see how they slick used the witness tampering charge to get the statement into the trial? Because the witness tampering does come into the second trial. They can talk about this. They can put this in front of the jury. This does come into the second trial. And if this comes into the second trial, then that means the statements come into the second trial. Do you see what's happening here? You see what I'm saying? If they didn't have the witness tampering, they couldn't. Well, I don't know if the judge would let it in the second trial, but most likely he wouldn't let it in on the second trial either. But being that they have a witness tampering charge, and this is evidence of witness tampering, then this statement comes in. And this statement is damning when it comes to Melly's innocence or guilt. And I'm gonna say this too. We was under the impression, okay, put it this way. By reading this statement, you could clearly see at this point in time when, and when I mean statement, I mean just something that Felicia Holmes said. It's not a legal binding statement that she made to the police. This is just a statement. If you say something, that's a statement. Like if I say whatever I'm saying right now, it's a statement. So the statement that she made in the DMs to Bortlan, it's very damning. And I want to talk about it real quick before we read it. It shows you that at the time when she made this statement, they were not pro Melly. They were definitely from part of the statement, she was saying her daughter was trying to stay out of it. You see what I'm saying? But they definitely wasn't on Melly's side. They was like, trying to either stay out of it or against Melly. It seemed like they was trying to stay out of it, but then when the reaching out and the alleged threats from Bortlan, or the alleged trying to get Melly's ex-girlfriend to take money, that seemed to anger the mama to the point to where she kind of like was letting them know, like, nigga, you know what I mean? Like, hey, stop talking to my daughter before we mess around and tell on his ass. That's what it seemed like, pretty much what she was saying. Like she was threatening them, like, hey, look, you keep reaching out to my daughter, you keep saying all this slick shit, or offering her money and this and that. Well, we gonna tell on your ass if you keep doing this, because your contact with me is illegal. That will put you in jail straight up anyways for witness tampering, right? I want to pick and remember that what I just said, because I'm gonna double back to that, right? Now, well, at the first trial, by the time this statement happened and by the time the trial came, we seen a total shift in their stance. The mama got up there, I don't remember nothing. No, Christine Bradley threatening me, da this, da that, da. So that goes back to what I've been telling y'all. It don't take a rocket scientist to see what happened here. A bag was dropped. Clearly in the messages, they were offering money. The mama was turning it down. She said, we don't need y'all blood money. My daughter don't want y'all blood money. And clearly between that statement and the By the time her powder head ass touched that stand, it was, oh no, Melly, no, I don't know what y'all talk about, and I don't remember, and I don't remember, I don't remember, I don't remember, I don't remember. Textbook. I mean, yeah, she could have had slipped and bumped her head and got memory loss, you know what I'm saying, between the time, but bullshit. That lady had a bag dropped on her, and she got up there and she did what people who get bags dropped on them do. They forget everything. They don't cooperate. And that's what happened. It shows exactly what I said from the start. This lady got paid off. My sources been told me this lady got paid off, and I've been told y'all this lady got paid off. Plus, y'all know this lady got paid off, most likely from the way her behavior, how she was behaving. You know what I'm saying? We don't know for a fact, but I mean, 2 and 2 equals 4. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Now we just saw her daughter give an interview on Law and Crime. That interview clearly gave us the tone that the daughter was not going to cooperate with the state. She definitely was saying glowing things about Bortlan. Oh yeah, he cool. We have our little differences, but he cool. Saying Melly loved his friends, and you know, she was just saying all the right things to make people feel like Melly couldn't have done this, right? But we got this statement that happened prior to this. Well, these DMs that happened prior to this, where the mama was going back and forth with Bortlan, and she pretty much was dry snitching. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna read them in a minute, and I'm gonna go over them. But I just want to give an overall summary of the events and the change in views between from the mama and till now, from then till now. Now, I seen bloggers talk about this ain't enough for witness tampering. That's a damn lie. That is a damn lie. Any contact between a defendant and a witness, or a witness who could be a victim, could be witness tampering. Any contact, period. You don't have to threaten them. You don't have to promise them nothing. You don't even have to legitimately say nothing to them. If you in the same store as them, you in the same building as them, if you on the same bus as them, you in the same car as them, you could be charged with witness tampering. It's damn near like you got a restraining order against you from them people. You know what I'm saying? You can't even be in the vicinity of them, or witness tampering charges could be brought against you. Now, will they stick? I don't know. But I'm saying we have correspondence between a witness or witnesses and a defendant. That is witness tampering. Y'all are talking about the case in the DMs. And on top of that, y'all are talking about the test of one of the witness testifying. You are talking about monies, giving monies to someone who potentially could testify, or is supposed to testify, or subpoenaed to testify. That is witness tampering. So I don't know what the hell these bloggers talk about. See, that hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Please hit that like button. Salute to Ursula Amos. Salute the Keys. Salute to Silk Foster Jr., man. Y'all go subscribe to Silk Foster Jr. channel. Shout out to Ashley. Listen, man. Hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button. Bro, listen. Bro, listen. It don't cost a dime to keep it 100, bro. It don't cost a dime to keep it 100, bro. How I'm gonna say this? My mama told me I ain't better than nobody, but ain't nobody better than me neither, right? She told me that to make sure I stay humble. You know what I'm saying? Make sure I don't look down on people. Make sure I don't judge people. You know what I'm saying? Keep me grounded, right? I feel like I'm special, right? But I don't, because everybody's special, right? But I don't try to throw shit in people's face. I will downplay myself to keep myself grounded, to keep myself humble, and to not come off as arrogant, cocky, big-headed, jaded, any of that type of shit, right? But let me tell y'all something, dog. When I listen to people's opinions and perspectives, I really realize that it ain't a lot of it. I am in the minority. Put it that way. I'm in the minority. And what I mean that by the way I think in the way I look at situations and how humble and stuff that I am because and how real I am. I ain't like I say I don't like I say real, but I don't be trying to like everybody, I'm a realist nigga. I don't be trying to do all that shit. I just know what's right and what's wrong, dog. And I'm gonna call it like I see it, but I'm gonna call it fair. I'm gonna call right and wrong fair. I'm somebody that I'm definitely with the victims, families. I'm definitely want justice for Juvenile and Sack Chaser. But at the same time, when I saw that the state attorney had violated this man's rights, I had to call it fair. I had to call it fair. Damn how I feel. We got to keep it grounded here. We got to keep what's really good, what's really going on here. You violated a man's rights, so therefore, to that extent where y'all kept information away from his defense that could have possibly helped him help him in his defense. That is a felony. That is a violation of his rights. That's a violation of due process. I can't overlook that just because I want the victims and the families to have justice. It ain't even my fault. What it is it's the state's fault. They should have went about it how they're supposed to do it, which is the right way, because y'all the state, y'all held to a higher standard than a criminal. But y'all showing us that y'all know better than the criminals. Y'all making a mockery of the justice system of the United States of America, and you're doing it in front of everybody. So for those who felt like that justice ain't justice, shit, y'all just proved it in front of everybody. Y'all just proved that it's corruption going on. Y'all just proved that y'all will do anything to get a conviction. Now you got the people who, who definitely is advocates for jail reform and all of this type of stuff. You gave them factual evidence to suggest that it does need to be reformed. That you guys do this stuff to people. Now we all know they've been doing this stuff to people since the beginning of time. You feel what I'm saying? Shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying, y'all let it be known that the ones in the Miramar Police Department, the Miramar DA's office, y'all with the shits too, right? So I had to call that how I saw it, regardless of whether I want justice for the family and the victims and all of that. I had to say that I can't get on. I could have, but that ain't how I'm built. I can't get on. I wouldn't finna get on here and be like, oh yeah, don't worry about it. They witness tamper, but hey, they fry that nigga. No. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. I cannot agree with them doing illegal shit in order to convict this man, because if that's the case, then what make you any better than him? Fuck it, put them all in jail. Lock them all up. That's the case then. All right, lock them all up. Put Melly in jail for the murders. Put Christine Bradley in for these felonies and all of that there too. Two wrongs don't make a right. We can't do that. We can't do that. And being that it got the Brady violation, if you Google it, say most of the time that ends up in cases being dismissed or cases being overturned. So I couldn't be that biased. Of course, I'm biased towards the family for the family shit like that, but I couldn't be that biased and just disregard the fact that they violate this man's rights to the extent to where it could cost him his life or life in prison. If you're gonna do it, as far as you're gonna be the justice system, if you're gonna hand out justice, then you got to do it by the book. This is what these systems of checks and balances is installed in the law and in the government for. Now, of course, as we see, they will disregard these motherfuckers and get right in the same boat with the criminals and do whatever the fuck they got to do outside of the law to convict somebody, right? But I still got to call it fair. I still got to call it fair. Now, that brings me back to the situation with the witness tampering. This is witness tampering. I'm not finna get on here. I'm not finna get on here and say this is not witness tampering just because I want justice for sack chasers and juvie and all that. No, this is witness tampering. Just like I still feel like Melly killed them boys. Yes, I still feel like that. But I'm gonna call it all. I'm gonna call it all straight, all the way across the board. This is witness tampering. Yes, it's contact with the witnesses. And you talking about payments and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna read it to you guys, but I think they was talking about even threatening. I think I read Bortlan was threatening them people talking about he gets cousin ATL, but I'm gonna read it again because I could be wrong, but don't quote me on that. But I thought that's what I read, and I'm gonna put it up on the screen and stuff so we can all go through it or whatever. Then we're gonna go. Shout out to Pierre Wavy. Shout out to SLK, something like Cloud TV. Yo, Inglewood. So I see these vloggers talk about this ain't witness tampering. What? Like, I'm fucking like blowed. I'm baffled. Like, I mean, I wasn't no valedictorian or nothing like that, but I was student council president. Shit, you know what I'm saying? I got honor roll a lot of times in school, and I got common damn sense. This is witness tampering. This is witness tampering. Like you can't, bro. Listen, if I'm wrong, if I say some shit, y'all, and I'm wrong, I'll come back on here and apologize and say I'm wrong, bro. It's nothing wrong. It's nothing wrong with being wrong, bro. Ain't nobody right all the time. We ain't God, bro. You know what I'm saying? We is not God, bro. You know, we get it wrong all the time. But I ain't finna come up here and just say no shit that don't make no damn sense. Knowing, I hope they don't know that they wrong. I hope they think they right and they just making a miscalculation because this shit wrong as hell. And you ain't even got to have no law degree to see this shit wrong. That's witness tampering, bro. You got the damn defendant in his DMs talking to the witness mama about payment, talking shit back and forth to him, and they talking about the case. And they both have two different contrasts of what they want the witness to do pertaining to the case. That's witness tampering. You telling the witness what you want them to do, pretty much. Take this money. Shut up. If you don't do this, this gonna happen. If that ain't witness tampering, what the fuck is? The mama responded just like I would have responded. Nah, I'm saying, hold on. I wouldn't have said all that I'm gonna testify shit, but I would have goddamn show with the shooting some threats back. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out Anonymous One. Yo, I would have damn sure shot some threats back, just like the mama did. Shout out to John Waldo. None of this would have happened had he not reached out to them. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, man, listen, man. I'm not finna mess with my credibility like that. Again, if I'm wrong, which I have been wrong, which I'm probably gonna be wrong again in the future somewhere, because a lot of times these cases be unfolding right in front of us. A lot of times we catch these cases at the beginning, and then we turn around and find out something else, and we have to alter the way we looked at the case, our opinion on the case, due to we got more evidence. Think back to the BTB Savage situation. Shit, we first seen BTB Savage, we thought BTB Savage held it down, and to my, nigga tried to come rob him and this and that, and next thing you know, they say BTB Savage did this, and the next thing you know, it was dead. It was just so many twists and turns. BTB Savage, mama was saying stuff, all type of shit. Everybody got it wrong with the BTB Savage situation because it was so much false information. So that's cool because we bloggers and we getting the information in bits and pieces, and then we putting it all together. We talking to our subscribers, and we coming up with theories and hypotheses and ideas as to what may happen. So I get that part, but I ain't finna just come on here and just be loud and fucking wrong and know I'm wrong and disseminate that to my subscribers. That's crazy. Like bro, listen, I don't know, so I ain't trying to allege nothing or nothing like that there. But when I see shit like that, it just make me feel like somebody be done influence them dudes to say certain shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what it seemed like to me. That's why I be trying to explain. Listen, I used to rap, bro. I know a lot of rappers. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real. I know a lot of people in the industry. You know what I'm saying? Here and there, and And when I decided to blog, I sat back and watched bloggers for like a year, bro, to decide which way I wanted to make my content, decide to, whether I want to show my face. And I thought about all that, you know what I'm saying? Before I actually made either in one video, right, the type of content I want to do, I studied it, right? And I decided, and I, pondered whether this is something that I really want to do. And then eventually I came to the decision that it was, and it was something that I wanted to do badly enough till I was cool with all the pros and the cons that may come with the blogging, right? I thought about it thoroughly. But one thing I did decide, that once I decided to blog, I realized that I could no longer be friends with rappers. You know what I mean? And when I mean rappers, I mean like, of course I still got rapper friends, but I'm saying like, I realized that my dream of being in the rap of, what you want to say, fraternity pretty much was dead, because it was no way that I'm gonna be able to blog on these people, tell the events that happens to them in their lives, give my opinion on them honestly, and for me to be their friend or be cool with them, because these people are not going to like some of the news or the commentary or the content that we create about them. This is just natural, and if you're a blogger, if you're somebody bringing the news or making this type of content, you're going to have to be all in or all the way out, or the people going to peep it. You feel what I'm saying? Either you a blogger or either you a rapper. Because what's going to happen is you're going to have, your opinion is going to look like you biased towards your friend. If you want to be a rapper, or you want to be friends with a rapper, you see what I'm saying? And the people gonna be able to peep it. That shit stand out so easily. Like I could tell, you can tell every time, somebody who's a blogger make content on somebody that we see, that we know that they're associated with or friends with or cool with or from the same city or something like that. You can immediately tell by their content that they made. Especially when it's something that's clear as day, and then they blog something that's on the other side, all the way contrast to what we see right in front of us. So I already knew before I even made my first video that my dream of being cool with rappers and all of that was over with. Now, do that mean that I don't still got rapper friends? Yes. No, that don't mean that. But what I'm saying is, their ass can get it too. Let them make the news. Their ass can get it too. Nobody is above the truth. You see what I'm saying? Shout out to Chris Partlow, what's up? From Chicago, straight up. So nobody is above the truth. If you're the media, you owe it to your constituents, your subscribers, the people who listening to you, to disseminate factual news as best you can and unbiased news as best you can due to the facts. If you don't do that, what you're doing is you're using your platform, you're using your power to spin a narrative solely because you cool with somebody. You are misusing the power that you have gained from these people subscribing to you and listening to you. It has to be honor in delivering the news. It has to be. Give it to these people the right way. Give it to them factually. Like, take you out of the equation. And if them rappers is really cool with you, then they would understand. But if you got to spin a narrative, then that means, bro, you compromised. That's the worst thing for somebody who to be in this arena as far as journalism, because we are hood journalists or hood, you know what I mean, hood news people, whatever you want to call it, that we don't made ourselves. I don't look at us no different than I look at somebody on CNN or somebody on MSNBC or however. We is the same. We just, the only thing is we just circumvented schooling and all of that shit, and with the birth of the internet, we done made ourselves news people. And it's a beautiful thing. I enjoy it. Look, man, I love the fact that what we done did and made ourselves news people. That show you that, boy, where there's a will, there's a way, and we gonna find us a way, and we done did that shit. And blogging right now, I don't care what nobody say, is dethroning the regular news. People don't too much watch the regular news. People watch especially when you want to hear about your entertainers. Now, you might watch the regular news, you want to hear about some war in Europe or you know what I mean, or some shit like that, or some world news or some shit like that. But when it comes to like the entertainers, the entertainment business, rappers, actors, any of that there, which is what people really want to know about, blogging done took that over. You know what I'm saying? All of these cases, a lot of these cases that we talk about daily on the internet in the blogging arena are not covered by mainstream media. People like to scroll on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, anywhere to see their favorite entertainer and what they went through and what happened. You feel what I'm saying? And that happens through the bloggers. So we are an important part in entertainment, in news, and in hip hop right now. It's beautiful, really, but people got to understand that you have a responsibility when you step into this arena. You owe it to the people who listening to you not to lead them astray just because you got ulterior motives or biases or friends or associates and people that you don't want to piss off. If that's the case, don't blog on them, period. I'd rather you not blog on somebody that you cool with than for you to get on. I don't like either one of them. I think you should blog on them too. But I'm saying, if you had to pick either or, I would rather you not blog on somebody that you cool with before you blog on somebody that you cool with or got ties to and lie or spin a narrative or steer the people to believe something that may not be true. So you can't straddle the fence in this shit, dog. You got to either you're gonna be in this shit or you're gonna be out this shit. You know what I'm saying? Either or. You know what I'm saying? All this, well, maybe this ain't witness tampering. Bullshit, nigga. This witness tampering. The people know this witness tampering. They can look at this shit and see it's witness tampering. What the fuck y'all niggas doing, gang? Shout out to Keenell 216. But what we finna do, we're gonna get into the paperwork, and we're gonna go over it. We're gonna go over the paperwork. I'm gonna put it up on the screen for y'all. And we're gonna read this. The state playing dirty though. Melly ass fried, y'all. Let me see. Melly is fried. I'm gonna tell y'all that right now. If this judge don't dismiss this case, Melly fried. You can cancel that. Cake been baked, Woody. Cake been baked, Woody. I hope I can put it up on the screen. Hold on. I just thought about something. Okay, yeah, I can put it up on the screen. Okay, here we go. Let me see. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Can I blow it up? Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. All right. Let's put it up on the screen. First, let me take down these banners. And put that one, leave that one up. I like that one. All right. Hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button. All right. DJ Academic dropped this too, y'all. So shout out to DJ Academics. And a couple more people dropped it. You know what I'm saying? What's going on here? I ain't logging into shit. All right, let me make this small. Okay, so you see it say YW Bortlan. Right. So I'm thinking all these black ones from the mama, right? And they say, hey there. I'm gonna say this too, y'all, because I only looked at this one time. I'm gonna say this. I see very minimal interaction from Bortlan to her, but I'm gonna say this too. I'm gonna say this too. How I'm gonna say it? I said this the other night on a live, bro. I'm telling you, I have good information that Bortlan has been reaching out to witnesses, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. And the police know about it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna just leave it at that. We're gonna lay around for it. But it's more situations than this situation right here. But I do notice that when I'm going over this, I don't see a lot of interaction between her and Bortlan. You know what I'm saying? As far as Bortlan talking back. Know what I'm saying? But anyway, we're gonna read it. So it say, hey mom, she say, hey there, which is I'm assuming Powderhead Felicia. She say, hey there, I'm gonna have my cousins in ATL drop Melly herpes infested big red bone. He need to check her nasty HIV infested ASS. And it looks like he text back, chill, mom. And then she texted, I'm calm for now. And then she texted, you adult. Melly didn't even F with you like that. I watched him leave you in the club while Project beat your ASS, you dumb ass F. She didn't need blood. She don't need blood money. The lifestyle she living going to be blessed by God. Leave my baby alone. Okay, so I want to say this right. They call context clues. She said, leave my baby alone, which infers that it's been some contact between Bortlan and this young lady, or Bortlan been reaching out to this young lady. Leave my baby alone. When a mother says that, that's like, that's damn near, saying, you've been messing with my child. That's what she's saying. You've been messing with my child. Some kind of way, you've been messing with my child. Okay. She don't give a damn about Melly. And if she did, she testify on his ASS and yours too. If I call that prosecutor and tell him I've been in contact with you and you effing with my child, your ASS going in. You hear what she's saying? Now, we don't know, what the contact is, or if she could be cooking some shit up. I don't know. But I'm saying, by what she's saying is, she's saying he's been in contact with her and her baby, right? So I don't see her baby texting in these text messages, which means she's implying that it's other correspondence from Bortlan to her daughter. Is it true or not? I can't tell from these text messages, from these DMs, but this is what she's inferring. Okay. 1 second, y'all. Melly a snake. And just like he did sack Juvie and his mom, such is blanked out, you next. God don't bless mess. That's the devil's money. So leave her the F alone. Don't mention her name. Don't mention her because she don't mention y'all. Okay. Y'all act like a bunch of bees. Shut the F up and get money before somebody slump your ASS. These N-words talking about making y'all and y'all focus, murking y'all and y'all focus on my child. So what she's inferring again is they have been some kind of way focusing, reaching out, talking, asking, however, having some type of interaction with this girl, or talking about her, or having people talk to her, or trying to talk to her. All of that is witness tampering. But we don't know if it's true. We ain't gonna say that. We're gonna keep it real. We don't know if it's true from these text messages. I know it's true from my sources, but I'm saying, and I've been told y'all this way before any of this shit came out, but we just gonna go on what we see. We don't know if it's true from what we have here. Okay. Y'all act like a bunch of bees. That's all I work, y'all. Okay. If she told on Melly, his ASS will be getting the death penalty. The death penalty. If she told on Melly, his ASS would be getting the death penalty. I want that to sit. I want that to sit. I want y'all to sit and marinate on that. If she told on Melly, his ASS would be getting the death penalty. We all knew pretty much on very early on in this case that Melly told that girl something. And I assumed that he told it to her at Fredo Bang's house because that's the first time he had contact with her other than the phone call to tell her where he was at and tell her that he think Juvie and Sack are dead because they got shot in the drive-by. I think that's what they testified. That's what they some kind of way it came out that's what I can't remember exactly whether the girl said that. No, because the girl lawyer said that the first time she heard about it was from the police. That's what he said. But I'm telling y'all, Melly told that girl something to that effect when he called her. You know what I'm saying? Because the girl said that she was crying or screaming or something. Then the mama came in the room and the girl was on FaceTime with Melly. And that's how they knew to go to Miramar or wherever Fredo Bang them lived that morning. She ended up at that house that morning. She ended up with Melly in the morning of the 20 or the whatever day that was. They passed. It's been a minute. I ain't been over the days. I think it was the 26th or the 18th. Well, no, it was the 18th or the 20th. I can't remember. Don't quote me on that. But whenever the boys got murdered, she and her mama took her to Fredo Bang's house where Melly was at. And how she knew where he was at is because he called her. She talked to him on the FaceTime. This is when I assumed that because she said she went up, the mama say her daughter went upstairs with Melly and they was up there for a while. And the mama said that her track wife and Jamie ended up going to lunch. So that means they was there up until at least 12 o'clock that afternoon. And her mama said that her daughter was with Melly. So I'm assuming that her daughter was in the room with Melly and they was, talking. She probably told her it's gonna be all right, babe. You know how that shit go. This and that. And this is probably when he was pouring out his heart and telling her what had happened or insinuating or subliminally or however you want to say it, because the mama gonna say somebody in these DMs what happened. Now, again, I was the first one to say this, and I still think I'm the only one who said this. Melly cleaned up at Fredo Bang's house, man. I think people know this or people assume this, but nobody's really saying that. Melly cleaned up at Fredo Bang's house. It's clear to see that because once Bortlan dropped him off 3 minutes before Bortlan ended up at the hospital, and we know it was 3 minutes before because that's when they got the phones signals separated from Sack Chaser and Juvie's phone, and then they got the video of Bortlan running up at the emergency room 3 minutes after that. So when he left, and then they got the phone calls from Melly to Fredo Bang, the location drops and all of that. Maybe about 10, 20 minutes after that. I think it was like 4:40 or some shit like that. Something like that. So we know, and then from there, they got Melly's phone connecting to Fredo Bang's Wi-Fi, right? Then they also got the girl saying she went to Fredo Bang's house, and that's where Melly was at that morning. That's where he was at that morning. And then I think he ended up going back to his house later on that afternoon because they got Melly's phone connected to his Wi-Fi later on that afternoon, right? So he did not go back to that house with Adrian Davis, Trayvon Glass, Dontavius Withers, and Jacoby Mills. He did not go back to that house that night with the guys that was in the red Mitsubishi. That didn't happen, right? So where would he be able to be to change clothes? And they even asked Fredo Bang in his deposition whether he gave Melly a change of clothes. I don't think Fredo Bang answered that either. But I could be wrong, but I can't remember. But I definitely don't think he answered that. You know what I'm saying? Because I would have remembered that. So I don't think he answered that either. But I'm just trying to show y'all that if you know the series of events and if you follow along the timeline, the only place that, unless he changed in a goddamn public bathroom or something and bathed in the bathroom, Fredo Banks' house is the only logical place that Melly could have cleaned up, which why a lot of y'all was a little upset that the Miramar Police Department never searched Fredo Banks' house, nor did they ever search Melly's house either, which was showing that they really wasn't doing a thorough investigation. But nobody done said that. But if you pay attention to the events, then you could come to the educated guess that Melly cleaned up at Fredo Bain's house. And evidently the police feel that way as well because they asked Fredo Bain that in his deposition. Now, let's keep reading. Okay, it was the 26th. All right. Shout out to Jennifer Santana. Okay, so he would get the death penalty. Y'all keep effing with her and he will. So what she mean by y'all keep effing with her? I got to believe it is some other evidence of a correspondence okay, put it this way. If it ain't people that he done sent to talk to her, maybe fake accounts, some kind of way he had to have contact with this girl for her mama to state that, for her to be this angry, and for her to continue to state this. Let me tell y'all something, man. I don't see her just coming up out the blue and making this shit up and saying, y'all been contacting my daughter, and ain't nobody been contacting her daughter. I just don't see that. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, it just don't make no sense. You see what I'm saying? If she wanted money, she wouldn't be already to this extent. It would have been kind of more, hey, look, y'all don't want her to talk. Hey, y'all know what to do. Just hey, meet me here, with a black duffel bag with amount in it, and we go from there. This sounds like somebody that's upset that their child is being threatened. That's what it sounds like to me. Know what I'm saying? Or even approached. You see what I'm saying? This sounds like the natural response that a parent who love their child would give if their child is in being contacted by the individuals involved in such a case like this. This seems like her responses seem like this what someone way they would respond. You see what I'm saying? Especially a mother. A daddy probably be a little more, I'll fuck you niggas up. But the mama, this definitely seems like what a mama would say. Now, let's keep going. F. Jamie F'd out long mouth, long cock ass. Hold on. Did not tell y'all. I've been told y'all to say Jamie get around. Round and round we go. Round and round we go. So here it is. Somebody else saying the same thing. We don't need S from him. Karma. Okay, let's go. Karma, my baby blessed because she's done nothing wrong to any of you, but y'all keep bothering her. She could have had ended Melly months ago. Woo! She could have ended Melly months ago. Damn. Wonder what she talking about. We all know. Okay. Shout out to Mr. Clean Anthony. Mr. Clean Anthony said, I feel like Melly's mother is trying to reach out to the daughter. Could be. Nice assumption there. I like it. I like where you're going with that, Mr. Clean Anthony. Could be. Melly's slow. He's talented, but he has no brains. You don't cross. Hold on, y'all. Goddamn. Hold on. Oh no, that ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. I be ordering clothes and shit offline for my son and shit. I got a text message. But anyway, so it say I'm gonna drop the link in a minute. We can talk about it if y'all want to pull up. She say, Melly slow, he's talented, but he has no brains. You don't cross everybody and think your life is gonna be great. What she mean by don't cross everybody? Ooh. He only loyal to you for one reason. What do y'all think that reason is, y'all? So listen, by reading these messages, these DMs, this is somewhat confirmation that we had it right. We have it right. When we talking about what most likely happened, why we feel like Bortlan been blessed with the diamonds and the look up of rap videos and all of this and that there. We ain't far off from what most likely happened. You see what I'm saying? She's insinuating that Melly only rocking with Bortlan because Bortlan holding it down so far. You see what I'm saying? But Bortlan, quote unquote, held it down when the series of events happened that landed Melly ass where he at now. See what I'm saying? That's the same thing we assume. That's the same way we felt. And now we have somebody that's in the middle of this case confirming our suspicions. Do that mean it's 100% true? No. But it's goddamn show. Boy, listen, I bet on it. You feel what I'm saying? The internet is undefeated. You guys ain't dumb. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. So you guys is right on with this one, y'all. You guys is right on. When we was doing all that brainstorming and figuring out why Melly did this and why Bortlan did this, we own, y'all. We own. So give y'all a pat on the back. But this is why we have these conversations. This is why we go over this information, because this is the place where we all can share ideas and theories and hypotheses and try to get to the bottom of this, so we, can have a better understanding of how someone could, allegedly do this to his two best friends. All right. He's only loyal to you for one reason. You beneficial. As soon as you stop, he'll snake you too. Okay, now this is a very interesting sentence right here, because I want to show y'all something, right? We already done said, too legit to quit KC. This is from the mama. This is from the mama. This is from his girlfriend mama. This is the DMs that between her and Bortlan. She say you only beneficial for one reason. When as soon as he's done, he'll snake you too. Right? So check this out. Didn't we already say I wouldn't want to be friends with this dude after I done seen him snake his two best friends? We already done said this. We already done said this, right? Now, I'm gonna break it down real quick, which means the mama feel that way too. The mama feel, and if you remember her interview that she did on Law and Crime, the girlfriend, the mama was, when they asked her something about her, they asked the girl will her and Melly possibly be together in the future, and she was like, I don't know, not right now. I think it's I think we chill out on the relationship. And the mama was shaking her head. Nope, 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 nope. Why would she do that, y'all? She's doing that. She's saying that because she feels like he did this to his friends. Why do she feel like that? She's gonna tell us in this message that her daughter, Melly, told her daughter a secret. She said that if her daughter tell what Melly told her, he'll be getting a death penalty. So we can assume that the girl told her mama everything Melly told her, which is a reasonable assumption due to what we see what the mama is saying in this DM message, right? So my opinion is she acted that way on Law and Crime, and she's saying what she's saying to Bortlan because she knows what Melly did. She said what she said on Law and Crime because she doesn't want her daughter to be in a relationship or any kind of way connected in with Melly, because she feels like if he did that to, she feels like he did that to Bortlan the Sack Chaser. And the reason why she feel that way is because her daughter told her something to make her feel that way. And she don't want her daughter in a relationship with Melly because she feel like if he'll do that to his friends, who knows what he'll do to my daughter. Now, I got a question. If she feel like that, and we can tell she feel that way because of how she acted on the interview on Law and Crime and what she's saying right here in these text messages, in these DMs, why did she get on that stand and act the way she acted? She clearly ain't scared of him by reading this message. She ain't scared at all. She's a hood mama that probably got hood relatives that really to protect them and all type of shit. You know, she's a woman. So, you know, women gonna have brothers, uncles, cousins, daddies, you know what I'm saying? That's gonna be ready to, you know, to my bot them straight up. Ain't no, I don't know too many women who don't got male figures around them that's gonna protect them. I don't know too many. Even if it ain't number some cousins or some baby daddies or something, but they just got some, you know what I'm saying, that's gonna protect them. And she's gonna talk about the girl's father later on when we get through the rest of this message. But I'm showing you that she doesn't seem scared by the way she's talking. You know, it don't sound like no scared talk. So what I'm saying is this. She don't want her daughter around this man because of what her daughter told her that he told his daughter, her daughter. But why did she get on that stand and act the way she acted? It makes me believe that it was a bag dropped, and that's why she changed her statement. That's why she didn't testify to this statement. That's why she didn't testify to the original statement that she made to the police, because they gave her some money. That's what my source had been telling me from the start, before I even, you know, we even heard about the witness tampering and anything, before even the first trial started. I've been told y'all that. Even I looked up her arrest when she got arrested out of the Virgin Islands. My source has been told me she was down there hiding. They paid her to go down there. She said that too. She said, tracked them, told me they're going to take care of me up until after the trial, and I ain't been able to get in contact with nobody. Da 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 da. So I can make an assumption that the reason why she behaved that way on the stand, which everybody, well, I ain't gonna say everybody, a lot of people felt that she behaved that way because she had been paid off. Now we can see a contrast from what, because this statement was made before the first trial with these DMs and all that shit been happening. So you can see the change in her stance from these DMs to when we seen her on that stand. So as far as her being paid off, I would be willing to bet all the money in my goddamn pocket, all the tea in China, that she got paid some sort of monetary compensation for her getting up on that stand and getting amnesia. Now, let's keep going. Too legit quick Casey say, but if they had this information, why not put the charges on during the first trial or directly after the conclusion? That's a great question, too legit Casey, because they definitely had this information. Good question. I don't know that one. That's a damn good question. Okay, so she said, you only beneficial as soon as you stop. He'll snake you too. We'll get the last laugh. So y'all enjoy y'all money and we'll enjoy ours. Ooh. She say, my daughter didn't tell on Melly or he would never get out. I thought he was innocent, y'all. I thought he was innocent. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. We're going over the statement that we're going over the DMs between Melly's ex-girlfriend and Bortlan. These are the statements that the state are using to charge Bortlan with witness tampering. And I want y'all to understand this too. Bortlan's witness tampering and Melly's witness tampering are two separate incidences. Y'all notice that, right? They alleging that Melly used the inmate to contact his ex-girlfriend, and Melly was heard talking in the background while the other inmate was on the phone relaying the message to Melly's ex-girlfriend, right? That's how Melly got his witness tampering charge. How Bortlan getting his witness tampering charge is through these DMs, right? But I'm telling y'all, listen, my source is telling me, I'm gonna say it again. Bortlan been in contact with Trayvon Glass too, dog. I'm telling y'all this, dog. I'm telling you this now. So, just remember I said that now. I'm just telling you. My source is telling me that now. I'm telling you. Okay. She knows what you know. He hypothetically told her everything. She knows what you know. Oh. Pierre Wavy say they have multiple witness tampering. Exactly. SLK say she giving up everything. She want to go to jail like for real. Don't believe fat meat greasy like Bama G-Mon used to say for real. Too legit quit say Casey say Melly in jail and Bortlan through the phone and through messages, I'm guessing. Yeah. Hit that like button, y'all. Please hit that like button. Hit that like button. Okay. But listen, y'all. If this statement if these correspondents would have came in that first trial, boy, we've been cake, been baked, boy. She was the first witness that weekend, like, that was involved in the case, other than the experts that first week. I think she testified that Friday or Thursday, whichever day that because some of them days, some of them weeks they cut us off like on a Thursday, but I think it was that Friday. I think that first week she testified that Friday. But this statement that these are the DMs that along with others, she made another statement to the police as well, and it was kind of damning as well. We went over her statement in one of our lives. If you go on my lives and look at infamous the YNW Melly case, Felicia Holmes' deposition, that's on that live. We went over her whole deposition. Just scroll down on the lives and y'all can go over it if y'all wasn't rocking with us when we went over it. But she gave a deposition to the police as well, and that one was damning as well. This one is much more damning. But if you combine this one and that one, if they would have got those into the trial in front of the jury, which Christine Bradley did do illegally or violating what the judge told her not to do. That's how the black dude got up there, Melly's attorney, and asked for a mistrial. This would have been cake, been baked, Bodie, because she pretty much admitting everything, which I want to point out to y'all, in my opinion, is the reason why they gave him the witness tampering. They gave them the witness tampering they gave him the witness tampering because they got them goddamn Brady violations, but they also did it as a slick way to get these statements in front of the jury, because the witness tampering will be admissible in this second trial, which means if you can get that witness tampering charge, if that witness tampering charge is admissible in this second trial, then you can get these statements in front of the jury. And this is what they doing. Slick. They slick getting the statements in front of the jury, y'all. This is what they doing, bro. So this is what they want to do. SLK say, getting firsthand from a Florida native shouldn't have to say this, but hit that like button. It's all free all day. For real, hit that like button, y'all. Okay, so look. Shit, I'm a Florida native, but I know Bortlan daddy too. You know what I'm saying? I know Juvie daddy. Well, you know how that go. Me and him ain't rocking, but no Juvie daddy, no Bortlan daddy. You see what I'm saying? I don't know these niggas, but I'm saying I know they some of these guys family members. I know Jay Green Daddy. I know Jay Green Daddy personally. He see me, hey, what up? Yeah, like played basketball, all type of shit. Growed up with them. So, the only people I don't know is Sack Chaser. I don't know none of Sack Chaser people. None of them. Okay. So it's a hypothetical told everything. She knows what you know. He told her the morning of at such and such house. Just what I assumed. He told her, I would assume this is Fredo Bang's name. That's redacted. When I mean redacted, I mean that's blacked out. Such and such house. We it's either Fredo Bang house or Melly house, but I think it's Fredo Bang house. She didn't tell them people what he told her, or there would never be any getting out for him. Wow. Too legit. Casey said they may have subpoenaed the Facebook instant messages. Maybe I'm waiting on them to come out. Let's read that again. She didn't tell them people what he told her, or there would never be any getting out for him. I thought he innocent. I thought she said NBA Youngboy did it. Did she say that in her when they was on Law and Crime with the girlfriend get her interview on Law and Crime? The mama said she think NBA Youngboy could have did it. You see what this lying motherfucker doing, y'all? You see what she saying? Now, right here, she's saying he would never be getting out. But on Law and Crime, she said, yeah, NBA Youngboy could have did it. These people think we stupid, y'all. Now, can they prove this in a court of law? It's yet to be seen. But I'm saying, I want you guys to know that you guys that feel like Melly did this, you guys most likely are right. Now, we can get down to the why and all of that. That's what we be doing here. We trying to figure it out, as best we can, because we ain't inside his mind. And we ain't had nobody to really come out and say why that, concrete. We know pretty much it was some risk between him and Sack Chase, but we don't know why he did it, what he did to Juvie allegedly. I'm gonna say allegedly because he ain't convicted yet, but allegedly did it to Juvie. We don't know. So, we trying to we got the basics, y'all, most likely, pretty much. We got the basics. You know what I'm saying? We got enough circumstantial shit to point us towards he did it. And now we just like curious as to like why did he do it, like because it's like the crash out of all crash outs. You know what I'm saying? Like you had such a promising future, you had all your dreams right in front of you, and you derail them by allegedly doing this to your friends. So it's kind of baffling to the average person, even to street people. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? People from humble beginnings, because this is the shit that you dream about, being rich and having, a lot of money and being able to take care of your peoples and your family and live a nice life, and, what I'm saying, in a lap of luxury. So it baffles us as to why, he would do such a thing and jeopardize losing all of that. So, people want to know why, you know what I'm saying? Just for their own curiosity. We're going to shake our head anyway at the end of the day, because we pretty much feel like he did it. And whatever the reason is that he did it, it's still not going to be a good enough reason. And we're going to still feel like he a damn fool. He dumb as hell and senseless. And he blew it. He crashed out. But we still want to know why. So this is the intrigue around this case. And we also want to know if he's going to be convicted, because the first trial ended in a mistrial, a hung jury. And it's curiosity to see, is this dude really going to get away with this, or is he going to get found guilty? So I understand. Too legit to quit. Say, shot nephew for real. Not motion, but something they lawyer put in. Don't they have emotion for both the mom and daughter not to testify or get subpoenaed to trial? I don't know about that one. Shout out 985J, salute. She talking knowing she wasn't going to testify. Weird. I don't think she knew at that time I think she was waffling at that time. I think at that time, okay, hold on. Let me soak all this in and remember what this lady's saying so I can give a good opinion as to what I think her thought process was at this time. Um, I think initially they wasn't gonna testify. I think initially they wanted no parts of this trial. I think this lady was thinking about the safety of her daughter. You know what I'm saying? I think her daughter was thinking about the love that she had for Melly. You got to think now, your boyfriend is a budding superstar, and I would assume that when she saw him making it, she saw herself making it too, because I'm his girlfriend. So, you know, if he make it, then that means that I'm gonna have a certain lifestyle and I'm gonna be blessed with some of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? And the notoriety, the clout. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm Melly's girl. You know that type shit. So I think, and plus she was kind of with him. I ain't gonna say before the fame, but before a lot of the, you know, the notoriety. So I think she had a love for him. I think she had love for him. Uh and I think that the daughter didn't want to be nowhere a part of it. But so I don't think they wasn't gonna I don't think they was gonna testify for a host of different reasons, right? And I think when I ain't gonna say the threats, I don't know if they threatened this girl or whatever, but I think they was pressuring her, trying to tell her what they wanted her to do. And I think the girl just wanted no parts of none of that. I don't think she wanted to get up there and lie. I don't think she wanted to testify. I think she just wanted to be left out of the whole thing. But I think being that she was his girlfriend and the police did the phone records and found out that she called her and all of that she was down there in Miramar. I think the police I think being that she was so close to the case, it put her in the middle of the case, and I think she didn't want to be involved in it at all. I think she would have been cool with not even her name not even coming up in it. But I think what happened was, you know, these is street jits, so you know they telling her, hey, this is what you gotta do. Da 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 da. Don't talk to him, da da da, or tell him da 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 da. And I think, in my opinion, I think that kind of got a little overwhelming for her. You can tell she was scared to even go to what's that, because she said she don't want to go to jail. That warrant she had wasn't shit. That's a basic ass warrant, bro. That's a failure to appeal. That shit you get fucking a day in jail for that shit, or you don't even get no probation for that. You get time served for that shit. She don't got no charge. She didn't. All she got is she didn't come to court. That's a goddamn. You get arrested and go to jail. By the time you born out, the time that you done spent in jail, when you go to court, the judge will give you time served for not showing up to court. Now, if she didn't show up to court and she had a charge, then it'll be a little different. She don't got a charge. Her only charge is I didn't go to court. That shit is time served. That is not even nothing. So, and she didn't even want to go to jail for that. I would have been done with the jail. I would have been walked down to the jailhouse with my bondsman and my attorney, and I would have went through, had them fingerprint me, went through, and as long as the judge ain't putting no bond status on me, I would have been out that bitch in 8 hours. You know what I'm saying? At the max, 8 hours. She probably been out quicker than that. You know what I'm saying? But being that she never been to jail before, it's a fear to her. You see what I'm saying? So I think she, I ain't gonna say she ain't no street chick, but I think she is kind of like green to the streets. And she ain't never had no brushing with law, so she didn't want her, so she was a little afraid. So I think when they went to telling her or trying to coach her or telling her mama and what they wanted her to do, I think it got overwhelming for her. And I think she kind of voiced that to her mama. And I think this is her mama lashing out at them. You see what I'm saying? About just leave her alone. But they ain't gonna leave her alone, because they want to make sure that she gonna comply. They want to make sure that if she talking to the police, she gonna tell them the right shit. And they trying to let her know that if you do what we ask you to do, you're gonna be taken care of. And I think that badgering pissed off the mama. That's what it seems like to me. I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what happened. You know what I'm saying? Too Legit KC says, check out Mika Troop. I believe there was lawyer work put in for them both to not this trial, and they want no parts. Okay, could have been. Shout out to my girl Mika Truth, man. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell y'all something, bro. And y'all go subscribe to Mika Truth channel. Shout out to Music 101. Y'all go subscribe to Music 101 channel too as well. I was blessed to be on live with Mika Truth and Music 101 when Mickey Truth's birthday came in. I ain't gonna cap. I still feel that was like a little, like a little honor. You know what I'm saying? That shit was cool. It was just me, music, and Mickey Truth. And then when 12 o'clock hit, it was Mickey's birthday, and we showed her a lot of love in the chat. You know what I'm saying? And so shout out to Mickey Truth, man. Shout out to Mickey Truth. What did it say? What did it say? Okay, house. There we get it. No out for him. But since y'all gunning for her, y'all see what she say? She say she didn't tell them people what he told her, or there would never be any getting out for him. But since y'all gunning for her and she's scared for her life, damn. Hold on, ma. I ain't read that part. She say, but since y'all gunning for her and she's scared for her life. Hold on now. I like to read context clues. I comprehend what I read very well. I comprehend better than I read, y'all. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Please hit that like button. We going over the DMs from between Bortlan and Felicia Holmes, who's Mariah Hamilton's mother, who's Mariah Hamilton is Melly's ex-girlfriend, the young lady that you seen on Law and Crime. And we going over the DMs that just dropped between her and Bortlan. These DMs are the DMs that they're using to charge Bortlan with witness tampering, saying that he had contact with a witness and that he was threatening the witnesses and da 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 da. Okay, so read this. All right, let's read this, y'all. Let's read this. She didn't tell them people what he told her, or there would never be any getting out for him. But since all y'all gunning for her and she's scared for her life. So let's backtrack. I said that I felt like this was overwhelming for her. So it was more than just that. All we can go off is what the mama say. Is this true? I don't know, but she said it. So that's all we're going to go off of, right? She said her daughter was scared for her life. Why would she be scared for her life? Let's break it down. She would only be scared for her life if she felt like the information that she knows, they would kill her not to tell it. But why would she feel that they would kill her? Melly's her boyfriend. Why would she feel like her life is in danger? She could be feeling that way just, maybe she sees a lot of mafia movies and she knows this is what happened to people who know about people who allegedly did crimes such as these. Or she could have had legitimate threats. One of the two. She could be overreacted and just, I've seen a bunch of movies and the mafia kill people who know about murders and da-da-da, and they're going to kill me. Or she could really have received threats. I'm just putting both of them out there so we can understand why her mama possibly said this. Or the mama could just be making some real spicy ass DMs to use against Bortlan in a case such as this, a witness tampering. I don't know. I don't believe she would have cooked all this up just to do that. I don't, because he didn't even get a witness tampering charge till now. I believe this is what she legitimately felt at the time. Because if that was the case, he would have already, these witness tampering charges would have already been on them before the first trial. So evidently, the mama did not tell the police any of this. These are DMs between Bortlan and the mama. So the mama did not tell the police any of this. So therefore, that means that she was not making these statements in order to frame Bortlan them for a witness tampering. Because if she did, she would have went straight to the police after these statements and used this as evidence that they was witness tampering, threatening her daughter. She didn't do that. Even after she said that they threatened her daughter, she didn't take this information to the police. So that lets me believe that whatever she's saying in these DMs, this is what she believed at the time. If somebody trying to cook this up to frame you, then they're going to get you in the DM, get you talking, and then they're going to take this shit straight to the police and say, look, see. But she didn't do that. This was a legitimate conversation or that she was having with Bortlan. That's the reason. And she really felt this way at the time, in my opinion. In my opinion. Shout out to M. Rose. Shout out King Morado. Shout out King Nelly 216. Shout out to Slime Baby. Y'all hit that like button. Yo. Okay. Kim Morado say I'm at work, but I see you, Marita. I see you got the Lipton tea, boy. Love for real. I'm grinding, fam. Appreciate you, man. Hey, get that money, dog. Get that motherfucking money, bro. Know what I'm talking about? Straight up, bro. Get that money. Get that motherfucking money. Straight up. I can respect that, boy. I respect that shit. Shout out to DJ Markel. What's up, family? DJ Markel, this shit hit different in Spanish, my nigga. Hey, it hit different in Spanish, don't it, Markel? Hey, and congratulations too, man. I remember you said what you said the other night, man. Congratulations, bro. Shout out, truth be told, 1123. Salute. Okay. Let's keep reading these DMs, dog, because these things are spicy. Okay. She said, I want to read this again. I just like to hammer this shit home, what she be saying. She said, she didn't tell them people what he told her, or there would never be any getting out for him. But since y'all gunning for her and she's scared for her life, let your boy know everything he told her at is blacked out. But I assume this is Fredo Bang's house, which that's blacked out. She say, at such and such house, I know. And I'm gonna make her tell. I'm going to make her tell. That's your brain exploding right there, y'all. That's the bombs dropping. That's the bombs dropping. I'm going to make her tell. Wow. That's a powerful statement right there. That's a powerful statement right there. The mama is telling every fucking thing, dog. I'm surprised she ain't sleeping with the fishes, y'all. That lets you... Hey, Hey, look, man, I don't condone no violence. This is not the type of channel that condone violence and none of that stuff. But I'm surprised she ain't floating with the fillets. like I said in the intro song. I'm surprised she ain't floating with fillets. Cause boy, listen, bro. I'm telling you what she's saying right here. She couldn't have said that shit to the mafia. She couldn't have said, well, she could have, but it would have been consequential repercussions about this cold bread. She couldn't have said this shit to John Gotti. God damn it. I'm telling you, she got that. Oh man, I seen this in a bunch of movies. As soon as somebody say this here, goddamn, it's the kiss of death. You know what I'm talking about? Like she said, I'm gonna make her tell. Bro, when you say some shit like that, it ain't even no, listen, we ain't even finna pay you no more. Like the payment, that shit over with. Ain't no more motherfucking payments. Ain't no more motherfucking payments, bitch. I ain't paying you shit. I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. Hey, look, DJ Bargell said information like this, Melly, is cooked like a pot of menudo. For real. Hey, look, hit that like button, y'all. Please hit that like button. Please hit that like button. Please hit that like button. Hey, look, check this out. Once you say this right here, ain't no more payment for you. Ain't no more payment for you. Ain't no more payment for you. You know what I would have did? You ever seen Never Die Alone, the movie with DMX had? Y'all remember that? Y'all remember the movie Never Die Alone with the movie with DMX had? When remember he was going with the girl Zaria off of Parenthood, and remember he kind of liked her, he was like in love with her, whatever. She kind of like little boy, and he gave her that goddamn. She was on that heroin real bad. Remember he had got her hooked on heroin real bad. You know what I'm talking about? And then he fucked around and gave her that goddamn battery acid. You know what I'm talking about? And she OD'd on battery acid. That's what would have been the plan. I would have got that. I would have had our powder. I would have had somebody sell her some powder. That thing would have been battery acid. That bitch would have OD'd in the bathroom. Listen, shout out to Anthony. Oh, you know her in real life, SLK? Boy, hooked me up with her, boy. That was my little crush right there. She's still on that powder till I got something for her. Hey, tell you got a boy out in Florida, man. Want to meet a boy? He thumping the sack of that roll. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, I ain't even a street pharmacist no more, but I go get some for her. Goddamn it! You know what I'm talking about? Till I got an 8-ball over here for her. That be fine on a motherfucker, boy. Listen, when she was on that show, A Parenthood, boy, that was my crush right there, Zaria. Oh man, when I seen DMX had her ass strung out on that heroin, I'm like, damn, D, how you did my baby like that? Damn, DMS got my baby into a jewel, bitch. But if she don't bounce back though, dog, she don't. Yeah, Reagan. Yeah. Hey, look. Okay, she your mama friend niece? Hell yeah, man. Get me an autograph for son, dog. Man, you know what I'm saying? Then I'm gonna finagle that into a phone call, a DM or something. You know what I'm saying? All I need is a way in. I get in. All I need is a way in. Just crack the door, goddamn it. I'm being on her ass, boy, for real. Till I bring her career back. I'm a blogger. I give her some good publicity. Mm-hmm. And I got that raw on the mirror in here. You know what I'm talking about? I sit right there and watch that bitch snout. You want some of this? Nah, bitch, I'm straight. I'm on this good live. But do you though, baby? But you ready to fuck though? Hey, don't get too high now, baby. Don't get too high. Don't get too motherfucking high, because you finna fuck as soon as you goddamn it, you know what I mean? You get on your level now. You know what I'm talking about? I want you to know that, bitch. I want you to know. So you can be bent over in that mirror. I'm hitting you from the back or whatever, bitch. But we finna fuck in him. Mm-hmm. For real. Straight up. Take your clothes off, baby. Ain't you getting hot? I see you sweating. Take your clothes off. Yeah, take them off. Take them off. Yeah, take all your clothes off. Hey, Music 101 say the way is business and answer for an interview, then shoot your shot. Straight up. That's what it's gonna be. But I'm gonna get a hey look, but I'm gonna do it like DMX. I'm gonna get a hook, bitch. You gonna stay over here, bitch. You gonna stay. You know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna thump that goddamn sack of powder in front of music. You gonna stay over here, bitch. I want you hooked over here. So I can ravish your ass. Sack chasing Dracula. I'm a sack chasing Dracula ass every night. I'm gonna get all my little fantasies off of her motherfucking ass. Who? I told y'all I'm nasty in the motherfucker in that bedroom, dog. Y'all got me fucked up. Listen, ain't no shame in my motherfucking game. You know what I'm talking about? I be hitting that hole from the back and you're gonna just see some slob just dribble out my mouth on that whole back. Bitch, I'm talking about like a rabbit dog. Humping fast. You ever see them dogs that be out there humping when the other dog get heat? I can't believe this happening. I can't believe I got him. That bitch ain't gonna be snorting powder. That bitch gonna have powder all over her nose. That bitch ain't gonna be studying me. That bitch ain't gonna be in that plate. Hey, hook me up though. Hey. Hey, SL, hook me up though. Hey, tell her we'll do it. We want to do an interview with her though. But you already know what the plan is though. Straight up though, I'm gonna be able. Listen, let me tell you something. I get ass. Fuck that. I believe in my motherfucking talk game, my finesse, my charm. For real, I can make anybody laugh. I get ass for real, for real. I be sitting right there with my dick in my hand. She'll be laughing. Next thing you know, my dick be in my hand. I'll be looking at her ass. She'll be like, what's going on with you? Bitch, you know what it is up in here. You know what I'm talking about? Bitch, I ain't trying to be your friend like that, bitch. I'm trying to breathe, bitch. For real. Straight up. All right, let's get back into it. Bro, I tell you, bro, they need to put me on TV, dog. I tell you, I have everybody laugh like a motherfucker, dog. For real. Straight up. All right, let's see what old snitching ass Felicia Holmes talking about, dog. Cause do y'all call this dry snitching or wet snitch? Cause this bitch is, god damn. Like, bro, listen, they wouldn't even needed no experts, none of that shit. Had this statements, for real. Slime baby say squeeze for real. Take them off for real. Take them off. I'd have been helping her take that shit off myself, man. For real. For real. Baby, you sweating, baby. Come on, get in the shower with me, baby. You hot as fuck. You all right? That shit good, ain't it? You want something? No, I don't want none, baby. I'm good on this good loud, but yeah, go on, let's get in the shower though. Yeah, let me bathe you. Mm-hmm. Y'all ain't never bathed the girl before? Man, shit, I do that shit all the time, dog. I love that shit. Put that soap on the air, boy. Boy, I'm talking about that soap. Then I'm talking about you get that rag. Boy, I'm talking about, boy, you wipe that booty with that soap all on that bed. I'm talking about then my move. I get the rag on my hand, and then I just whoop, right up through that, like, through the crack of the booty. Whoop. Every time I do that to a girl, she jump a little bit. Whoop. Shut up, bitch, shut up. You know what I'm talking about? For real. I'm telling you. I'll tell you. I bathed all of them. I can't remember the last time that I had relationship with a bitch that I ain't bathed them. Straight up. For real. That shit be like a little foreplay for me. Jennifer said, tell us, say, let's get back to it. Okay, we're gonna get back to it now. He told me no Reagan. Fuck that. I fucked up by her. For real. We gonna talk SLK for real. Also, we gonna talk. We're going to put that in motion. Yeah, tell her we want to do an interview with her. For real. Bet I build me a little relationship with her. Where we was at? I know I'm going to make her, she say, and that's the motherfucker, where the dry snitcher. Hey, she say, I'm going to make her tell. She hasn't been subpoenaed yet. But after they hear this story, she will be. So what she's insinuated is, I'm focusing, dog. I'm focusing. I was all in Pornhub right then, y'all. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, look. She say, I had to turn into Sat Chasing Dracula. Y'all see how quick that shit happened? I told you I got a little monster inside, little evil Mexican saying, "Do it, Marita, do it." It be just that quick too, y'all. So, ladies, if any of y'all planning on trying to like talk to me, I'm telling you, I'll be laughing, kiki. Just know when 12 o'clock coming, that full moon come, bitch, I turn into a full-blown motherfucking animal in that bitch. All right, it's a I'm gonna make her tell. She hasn't been subpoenaed yet, but after they hear this story, she will be. Melly slow. She had his back. She told what they already knew, but he told her, and FYI, her dad will be home in 30 days. So any goons you send this way to F with mine, he gonna send 5. Hold on. Okay, so listen. This conversation has turned from kind of like dark real quick here, right? I mean, it was already leaning that way, but it seems like it kind of escalated, right? Because she's talking about violence now. She's talking about violence. She's insinuating that it's been some threats, or it may be some threats, or it may be some physical harm that come their way from this point on. You see what I'm saying? Because she's saying she hasn't been subpoenaed yet, but after they hear this story, she will be. Which is, she's insinuating that we finna tell it, nigga. She say she hasn't been subpoenaed yet, but after they hear this story, she will be. So how they gonna hear this story? That means y'all gonna go tell her. Go tell. Because how would they hear this story? Well, we all know that they was probably watching their social medias and shit like that, or subpoenaed their social media. That's why I understand. But then again, a lot of these messages are her. I don't see no correspondence. I don't see Bortlan answering back. So it sounds like she's just kind of like going off, venting, you know what I'm saying? Because I would have seen, I don't know if this all of them. This is just what academic posts or whatever. But I'm saying I would have thought that it was some back and forth. But anyway, it had to be some kind of correspondence between Melly's team side, Bortlan, somebody, and them, because these accusations that she's making is letting us know that it has been some kind of interaction. She said that leave my baby alone. Well, your baby ain't making this statement right here. These DMs, this is you. So that let us know that it's something that happened prior, whether it was some phone calls or whether it was him telling somebody to go talk to her, which is how I would have did it if I was in that case. If I'm really finna do it, I would have had somebody probably that's, neutral or close to her. And like somebody said in chat, it probably could have been Melly's mama, because I'm gonna tell y'all something. The girlfriend was actually hanging with Melly mama a lot, damn near living with Melly mama when the situation first happened. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people assumed that it was the Melly's mama that was keeping her close so that she won't tell what Melly told her. And that's how I know Melly got to be the dumbest motherfucking captivity, because not only did he, you know what I mean? Like, okay, put it this way. This nigga went and got a whole nother girlfriend while he in jail. Man, ain't no way I would have did that. Bro, listen, I would have married this girl. Let me tell you something. I would have married her in jail, nigga. Let me tell you something. Once they would have booked me for this double murder, I would have married her the next week. On God. I would have married her as soon as I got her orientation. I would have married her immediately. I don't want to talk to no other girls. He is dumb, bro. He is dumb as hell. So you gonna risk pissing off the girl who hold the key to your freedom? Man, let me tell you something. It's a many women that would have said, fuck you, nigga, and told on your ass. You think you finna be out fucking all these supermodel bitches and and you shitting on me now? I hold the key to you being free, nigga. Okay, I'll tell you what, I'm free, you ain't. Okay, I'm finna tell these police, you ain't never finna get you ain't never finna get out. You ain't finna be able to fuck on Rihanna or whoever they, or the City Girls or whoever else who might want to, or what they call, what they later that, Vicky Woe or Vicky Woe Vicky. You ain't finna be able to get none of that. Know what I'm talking about? You think you gonna disrespect me like that? Bro, I know chicks from my hood would have suck his ass, boy. That's total disrespect. I hold the key to your freedom, to your life, and you're gonna go get a whole nother girlfriend while you in jail? That's just so disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? So, but the mama peeped it. Melly's mama, she peeped it. He owe her a lot, bro. Be honest with you, because that lady been, and you know, I assume she doing a lot of this because it's her child. She love her child, and she don't want her child to catch the death penalty or be in jail for life. But she also doing it also because she understands that her son get out, they're gonna be out of here. They're gonna be living in a lap of luxury, rich. He gonna blow up. So she got every incentive in the world on top of the fact that this is her child to do damage control and do whatever she can to make sure that he doesn't get convicted of this crime. So they say that she was keeping Mariah Hamilton close. You know what I'm saying? Even though Melly was still going with the other girl, Mariah Hamilton was close with Melly mama, staying with her and everything. So I could imagine she was like, oh man, fuck that bitch, girl. He don't love that bitch. Bitch, you my daughter-in-law. Fuck that. I got you. You know, telling her everything she needed to tell her to keep her from being offended that Melly got a whole nother girlfriend and disrespected her. Like, do you understand what kind of disrespect that is for him to have another girlfriend while the ex-girlfriend knows that you killed your two best friends and you sitting in jail? You already telling me when you get out of jail that you're gonna say fuck me and you finna just be gone and be, you know, you gonna forget about me. You ain't even trying to cater to me. That's just total disrespect. You know what I'm saying? That nigga slow as hell. That nigga slow. But anyway, she say, yeah, if he would have married her, it's a law that say your wife can't testify against you. She can't be forced to testify against you. She can testify against you if you want to, but she can't be forced to testify against you. Hit that like button, y'all. Okay, but she ain't. Her dad will be home in 30 days. So any goon you send his way to F with mine, he gonna send 5. Melly want to play dirty. Well, okay, so what she mean Melly want to play dirty? So it lets me know that it seems like it got past them trying to be cordial and offer her some money. It got to the point to where they was kind of like trying to force her to accept the money or either slick drop subliminals as to what may happen if she don't if she snitch. Put it that way. That's what it seemed to me by reading this. I'm just using the context clues here because she said Melly want to play dirty, or either she talking about Melly going with other girl and disrespecting her daughter like that. Mamas will get mad about shit like that too, y'all. You see what I'm saying? Mamas will get mad about shit like that too now. Know what I'm saying? So she said Melly want to play dirty. Tell the lawyer we know they don't even know. And we have decided to cooperate. Woo! Okay. So if it's any Melly fans out here or in the chat that's still wondering or believing that Melly didn't actually do this, I mean, this is not proof now. This is not 100% proof. This is just what one person said, somebody close to the situation. But the person is very, very close to the situation. And this does look like Melly did what they alleged that he did. Now, can they prove this? That's yet to be seen. They didn't prove it. They didn't prove it beyond a reasonable doubt in the first trial. And how we know that is because we got one juror who just did not go along with the state case, didn't believe the state proved their case, and that juror actually got 2 other jurors to flip. So it was a 9-3 for guilty, not for first-degree murder, but for manslaughter. Y'all remember that, right? It wasn't for first-degree murder. So Melly wasn't going to get the death penalty in the first trial, even if all 12 of them had voted for him to be guilty. They came to the conclusion on manslaughter. I just want y'all to remember that. So, we know now, most likely, that our assumptions, those of us who believe that Melly did this, that he most likely did it. Now, can they prove it? As we saw from the first trial, it's not what you know, it's what you can prove. That if anybody was on the fence about that before the trial, we just had a whole trial. We got the same evidence that's probably gonna be entered in this trial, and they got a fucking mistrial. I mean, a hung jury. Now, let's see how this work out. But I'm saying, I still feel like he did. I felt like that before the trial. And they didn't prove that. Not to all the jurors. It ain't whether they got to prove it to me or you. It's those 12 people that sit inside that jury room. And all it takes is one person to not believe it, and that you can't, and then you don't get a guilty verdict. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, let's keep going. She's saying, we decided to cooperate. He dogged my child when she kept his secret. Now, all gloves off. She say he dogged my child when she kept his secret. So by me reading that sentence right there, it makes me believe that the mama is upset about the other girlfriend or some cheating or something like that. You use that term, dog, or you dog me out. That's a term that people use in relationships when somebody been unfaithful or somebody just been disrespectful to one of the parties, and the other party held it down, kept it real, kept it solid. Dog out kind of insinuates that one person was 100 and the other person wasn't. See what I'm saying? So how could Melly dog her child out? I think this is alluding to the other girlfriend that Melly had or whatever. I don't know if she's still around while he was in jail. That I told y'all, mamas get mad when they daughters get cheated on, bro. I'm telling you, if you ever want to get your mother-in-law mad, cheat on her daughter and see what happens. Shit. All right. Okay. Shout out 7025 Allen. Cheat on her daughter and see what happened. You have not seen wrath until you got the daughter confiding in her mama that somebody that she loved, that she rocking with, that she been keeping it real with, loyal to, done cheated on her. Especially if the mama kind of liked you and you done cheated. Ooh. Know what I'm saying? And she said, dog my child out. How could he have dogged her out? I think this is inferring that Melly was unfaithful to her. That's what I think. You know what I mean? I could be wrong. Okay, so let's see what the next one say. Okay. So the next line reads, I'm letting you know he confessed. Is that in the paperwork? He told everything, and we know. So I'm going to the detective. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. That young, they paid them good, y'all. They paid them good, boy. Listen, they paid them good. Listen to this statement, y'all. Listen to this sentence. These sentences. She's talking to Bortlan. She said, this is Felicia Holmes. This is Melly's ex-girlfriend's mom. She said, I'm letting you know he confessed. Is that in the paperwork? Pussy nigga. That's what she wanted to say in the end. Is that in the paperwork? Pussy ass nigga. You know, that's how we talk in Florida. He told everything. Yeah, he told everything, and your talking ass daughter told you every goddamn thing. We can see that now. We can see that now. So, fellas, let me tell y'all something. Y'all should already know this. If you tell your girl anything, she gonna tell her mama, dog. Most likely, she gonna tell her mama, her sister, her friend girl. So all that pillow talking ass shit, that shit. Listen, you got to lie to your lady too sometime, bro. Because sometimes your lady end up not your lady. You know what I'm saying? And then they got something over your head. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. She said, "I'm letting you know he confessed." Is that in the paperwork, pussy ass nigga? He told everything, and we know. So I'm going to the detective. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. If this statement, if these DMs would have came into that first trial, it would have been cake been baked, Walter. And especially if she would have testified to that. You know what I'm saying? Boy, they paid them people good. They paid them people good. That's why I say, if it, I don't condone no violence on this channel, but boy, my ass supposed to been sleeping with the fishes, boy. I'm telling you, listen, in the mafia movies, she wouldn't have made it. She wouldn't have made it. I'm telling you, bro, you don't threaten the killer. That's why I say Melly is the softest killer I ever seen. You know what I'm talking about? For real. Real. For real, bro. Man, they trying to give me the death penalty. And you talking crazy like this? Man, I know dudes kill motherfuckers. No, I'm gonna say this. I know I have heard of people that's done off people for 2 stacks. You feel me? 2 stacks. Nigga, that ain't nothing. That ain't. You can't even. You can't buy number 1 pair of designer shoes with that. Know what I'm talking about? Like you can't even. You can't even go on the. You can't get up with a old beat up Chevy for 2 stacks. Know what I'm talking about? Like, bro, listen. I'm telling you, life is not valued that much anymore. And how this lady talking? Melly, the softest killer I ever seen, dog. Like I don't understand it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's that case I seen a nigga shoot his cousin over $200. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, she say he confessed. So that's telling y'all that he told that daughter, and the daughter went and told her mama. That nigga crazy. Ain't no way I would have told her, bro. Listen, let me tell y'all something, dog. You could have been my wife. I ain't telling you shit. I ain't telling you shit because, first of all, I want this is how I'm gonna put it. I want you to have plausible deniability. In my mind, that's what I'm saying. I ain't gonna tell her that, but in my mind, I want to be able to, if they ask her something, she not gonna be able to tell them shit no kind of way because she don't know. You see what I'm saying? She doesn't know. You feel me? So also, if me and her get to an issue where we ain't together no more, I don't need to always be worrying about her telling on me. You know what I'm saying? Like that's too much of a loose string. Ain't no statute limitations on murder. But typical Melly and them doing dumb shit went right and told the girl. But I'm gonna tell you what that be about too, dog. That be about that guilt. That be about that shock from the situations. Because everybody, let me tell you something. Everybody want to be, everybody want to say they like that. And yeah, everybody that. Yeah, and I'll spin the block, I'll put a trigger. Let me tell y'all something. It's one thing to talk about it, but it's another thing. It's another thing to do it, and it's another thing to be able to live with it and deal with it. Trust me now. Trust me. I know people who know people, and I'm telling you, most of the ones that I've had, been around or heard certain situations, I've heard that they all have bad dreams. I've heard that they all be kind of like haunted by the events. You know what I'm saying? So, and I think that you can't prepare yourself for the feeling that you're gonna feel until after you done jumped across that line. And I think being at how these were his friends and how shocking to his system that it was, I think that's how he got to the telling this girl point, because he got with her only a few hours after this happened. So he told Within 12 hours of the situation, he told. He told. He told on himself. I wouldn't have told her shit. I wouldn't have told shit. Know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have told a motherfucking thing. I don't give a damn. Hell no. Bro, I could have loved her. I could have loved her to the moon and back. I'm not telling shit. No. Hell no. Hell no. Yeah. Brother, I'm going to take it a step further than this. I done had people try to tell me shit and I cut their ass off. Hey, nigga. Hey, change the subject. I don't want to hear shit about none of that shit. I don't know what you're talking about. And it ain't nothing that I did. It be something that they be done did. Nigga, don't tell me shit. I don't want to know none of that. Bro, change the subject. I don't want to know a motherfucking thing. Don't tell me nothing. When I see the conversation turning into, hey, homeboy. Hey, no, don't tell me nothing about that shit. Because, first of all, I don't want to know about that shit. I don't need to know about that shit. And I don't need you feeling like I know about the shit. You know what I'm saying? Hell no. You shouldn't even be telling me no shit like that or attempting to tell me no shit like that. Hell no. I'm finna get from around you. That's what the fuck I'm finna do. Cause you tripping, player. You know what I'm talking about? For real. All right, but let's keep going. She said he told everything and we know. She said, and we know. Damn. So see how that shit turned into? Hold on. And I'm going to take it a step further than that, nigga. Melly better hope that whoever that mama done told don't show up to court. Because let me tell you some shit about that too. If the daughter told the mama, you know the mama told somebody, okay, case in point. The mama done told the daddy. The daddy know, nigga. The daddy know. The girl daddy, he knows, nigga. How much you want to bet? Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Mariah Hamilton's daddy knows. She say her daddy be getting out. And see, that's why I told y'all, bro, I comprehend what I read very well. See what I'm saying? I know how to read the context clues and make educated guesses on what I'm reading. She said that her dad, if you want to, since y'all want to send some goons, her dad will be out in 30 days. If every goon you send, he gonna send 5. So you don't think that lady told her husband or her baby daddy the whole story? Hell yeah, she told him. Hell yeah, she told him. Shout out Matt on 757. Get in the chat and let me know what y'all think that lady told her daughter daddy. Hell yeah, she told him. Hell yeah. Because she need him on point. First of all, he gonna want to know what the fuck going on anyway. And she say her daddy get out in 30. Her daddy get out in 30 days. So he already a motherfucking criminal any goddamn way. You see what I'm saying? Hey, look. She done told that baby. She done told her that girl daddy. You know what I'm talking about? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what I'm saying. Marquez said if her dad has the information to protect his daughter, he may tell what he knows. That's what I'm trying to. I'm just trying to show y'all how this information, what Melly told in that room to that girl, done got the more people. She told her mama, the mama telling us right here that that's why y'all love me, dog, because I break that shit down, dog. I break that shit down, bro. I break that shit down, dog. She told her mama, and her mama just told Bortlan that since y'all want to, if y'all want to send some goons, her daddy get out in 30 days, and for every goon you send, he gonna send 5. So she's insinuating that he like that, he bought that life, and he'll go to the extreme to protect his daughter. So in order for him to be ready to send them goons and all that, she had to tell him, hey, you know this old pussy ass nigga Melly homeboy, stank feet ass Bortlan, you know what I'm saying? He been threatening our baby. This nigga already done been in jail. What? He threatening my baby? She's a daughter. Bro, do you know how daddies is about their daughters? Nigga, daddy will die about their fucking daughter. And this nigga a criminal. She said he get out. See, we read all this in the context clues. See what I'm saying? So don't you know he gonna be like, what? Who? That nigga right there, Bortlan. Nigga, So the mama done told it all. So now we can assume that we know the girlfriend know, we know the mama know, and we know the mama's baby daddy, who's Mariah Hamilton's daddy, knows, because the mom already said she gonna put him on point and his goons on point. Hold on, check this out. Now I don't know if he got no goons on point and this and that there, right? But if he do, he done told the goons too. He done told the goons too. He done told the goons too. Yeah, I think he was on King. I think he was over there. I think he was over there. I'm just trying to show you. I'm just trying to show you who all know about this shit, dog. Know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna show you something. Let me show y'all. The reason why I'm trying to show y'all this. God damn, I should have been. I'd have been. Well, listen, I did a better job considering Brad and them, but I ain't in law enforcement. But I'm just saying, we just talking here. They don't have to get to. They don't have to get to the girlfriend or the mama directly if they done told people what they said, what he said. Oh, you see what I'm saying? They can get them to testify that the mama told them what Melly said, or the daughter told them what Melly said. Because if it's me and that's my daughter, real talk, just being real, my daughter gonna tell me what the nigga said. Especially if she's scared for her life. I'm her daddy. I'm finna go to war. I'm finna protect my baby. Regardless, no death, whatever. I don't give a fuck, nigga. You ain't finna touch a hair on her head, nigga. I come see about you for threatening her, nigga. The fuck you got, man? Listen, man. I'm a father, so that shit get your blood boiling, nigga. I throw it all away right now. About that type of shit. You know? So I would have definitely went straight to the mom. Once the mama told me, we'd have talked about it. But the next person would have been my daughter. My daughter finna tell me everything this nigga said. I'm just trying to connect the dots to show y'all who possibly all know about this shit from what we read in here. Know what I'm saying? Okay, I just want to break that down. So, hey, okay, let's keep going. No, we told what we thought happened. Okay, let's break it down. I'm letting you know he confessed. She telling that he told the daughter. Is that in the paperwork? That's the question. Should have been a question mark right there. But she's so goddamn smart. That supposed to be a question mark right there. See what I'm saying? These motherfuckers be slow. That's that powder talking. She only know how to put a question mark right there. He told everything, and we know. So I'm going to the detective. Now we told what we thought happened. Drive by. I didn't know the full logistics until my daughter hypothetically told me. I told y'all the daughter told her mammy. I told y'all that shit. I told y'all. I ain't read all this shit, dog, so I don't know. I'm breaking it down as I go. This is organic. She said the daughter told, and I like doing it like this too, because my reactions be authentic and organic. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't read this all. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. We got 70 people in here. Hit that like button. I appreciate y'all for stopping through. Hey, look, drop a comment in the comment section. Let me know where y'all from too, man. Because I want everybody around the world to know how far this channel reach is and the people that we got rocking with this channel, y'all. Know what I'm saying? Okay. It say, I don't know the full logistics. I didn't know the full logistics until my daughter hypothetically told me. She threw that hypothetically in there. It's kind of like when we say allegedly. She pretty much, she's like, because till my daughter allegedly told me. That's why she threw that hypothetically here. But you hear what she said? I told y'all, bro, listen, I comprehend way better than I read, y'all. So give me credit, because I'm going to break this shit down now to the chromosome, to the goddamn quantum level. She said, I didn't know the full logistics until my daughter hypothetically told me. Do y'all understand what she's saying right here? She's saying, I didn't know everything, but I do know now. That's what she's saying. She's saying, I didn't know the full logistics. That means the full everything that went on until my daughter hypothetically told me. Bitch, your daughter told you everything. Picture that. Picture, bitch, you talking about hypothetical. Stop trying to play on our intelligence, bitch. Your daughter told you everything. You know what I'm talking about? And stop trying to use big words like hypothetically and logistics like you got a goddamn, you goddamn was a valedictorian, bitch. We know you came from motherfucking East Side High. Goddamn it, up there with Steel, motherfucker. What that fat boy name? Go and jump off the roof, you crackhead. What Morgan Freeman told him? You a goddamn crackhead. Jump off the roof. Goddamn it, you want to jump? That was she graduated from East Side High. But she's telling that the daughter told her, y'all, all she got to do is testify, cooperate. And since y'all think he did, let's tell what Melly really did. What he really told her upstairs, like I said, in Fredo Bang house. Fuck that black and out redaction, goddamn it. I'm gonna say it, goddamn it. I got to know. I got to tell it. I got to tell it, y'all. Hit that like button. She said all she got to do is testify. That's all she got to do. And that nigga is sunk. That nigga, they trying to get that nigga deaf, and that nigga be flying around with baby wings, dog. That nigga gonna be up there in the upper room with Jesus. Know what I'm talking about? That nigga gonna be flying around singing all day, playing a harp, my nigga. Know what I'm talking about? For real. Damn, dog. When he pulled that trigger, he destroyed his own life at the same time. He killed them boys, allegedly, but he killed himself too. That's crazy, ain't it? Boy, what you reap, what you sow. Boy, I keep trying to tell people about karma, dog, but don't nobody want to hear me, though. I'm trying to save some people, dog. They don't hear me, though. Damn. All you gotta do is look at situations like this. But everybody think they smarter than everybody. Everybody think they smarter than the universe. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, let's keep reading. And I digress. Oh, and I'm testifying. Woo! The bitch. bro, listen, she was cooking when she wrote these goddamn DMs. She say, oh, and I'm testifying. I wasn't, but I'm damn sure is now. He lied. He was with them. Woo! Shit now. Woo! Shit now. Hold on, y'all. God damn. Bro, this lady cooking, dog. This lady cooking. Listen, let me tell y'all something, bro. She'll be sleeping with the fishes fucking with me. I'm just telling you, dog. And I ain't even that type. Y'all know me. I'm a loving type. And y'all know me. I got a heart and empathy and compassion and all that. But that bitch would have been a 1-year-old ghost. No, what it is? 5 years? She'd have been a 5-year-old ghost by now. I'm telling you. I'm telling y'all. Listen, I would have, man, listen. Hey, them same Zoes down there that's been doing all that goddamn killing people mamas and all of that shit there, I would have dropped the bag. It would have been a lot cheaper than paying all these motherfuckers off and still having to look over my shoulder. These motherfucking people might write books and all type of stuff after this trial, bro. You'll be a fool. This trial is high profile. You'll be a fool to think some of these people like, hell, I might write a book. I need to. Shit, I know enough. Shit. Feel me? Straight up. You think these people ain't gonna write books and go on interviews and all of this type of shit? Man, all right. This shit, the story gonna come out. You know what I'm saying? For real. And if Bortlan had any bit of sense, he'll listen. I never told anybody. I would like a look at this disclaimer that I like to do. I never told nobody in my life, bro. But let me tell y'all something, dog. Somebody got to live to tell the story. All that going down with the ship, that shit for captains. That shit for Captain Hook and real sea captains. Fuck all that. Nigga, I see all these motherfucking snitches making money on the internet, having 100,000 subscribers and all that. Bortlan, now if he could go to trial and he had a chance to beat it and all of this shit right there, then yeah, stay solid, my nigga. Or if you was in on the shit, go on, stay solid, my nigga, because you knew what the fuck you were getting into. But if that nigga just did this shit and you just trying to cover for him because he your friend, let me tell you something, boy. If you don't get down there to that goddamn state attorney's office and tell them people what the fuck they know, save yourself, go do them little 5 years, come back and do a whole tour on YouTube, getting paid for telling the story, and sit right up there with Sammy the Bull, goddamn Terrence Gangster Williams, make a song with Gunner, because y'all, you know what I'm talking about, called the Rat Pack. You know what I'm talking about? Like, nigga, you crazy as hell. Nigga, man, listen. All right. I'm telling you, snitches, rich snitches don't get killed no more, bro. That we pay them to tell that they snitched on YouTube. DJU, DJ Academic, Vlad TV, No Jumper, all of them would be paying this nigga to tell his story. But hey, go ahead. You must got a girlfriend in there, like the old people say. You must got a girlfriend in that motherfucking nigga. Go ahead. Mm-hmm. Go ahead, go in there and get his story about them Zoes. You know what I'm talking about? Like they say y'all been doing. You know what I'm talking about? Get beat up by them police and shit in there because y'all done did some of this shit. I'm telling you. All right, nigga. For real, you must like to be in there with men's all day. You got me fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But hey, it is what it is. But I'm just trying to show y'all that, you know, hey, it is what it is. You know, I'm just painting all this, showing y'all, you know, what's going on here. She say, let's talk about what Melly really did. Well, what did he do, Mom? Tell us, Mom. Give us the tea, Mom. Give us the tea, Mom. You pile of head motherfucker, you. Here, take another bump. Take another bump, Mom. Here go a plate. Here, take another bump, Mom. Tell me what happened. Tell me. That's how I be in front of her. Tell me, Mom. Tell me what happened. Here, take another bump. Here, you want some more powder? I be tapping it on the plate, putting the lines out there for her. Nigga. Hey, look, I'll be lining this shit up on the plate for her so she can take another snort, so she can feel comfortable enough to tell us all the tea. Tell us what happened, Mama. Tell us what happened. Tell us. She say, let's talk about what Melly really did. What he really told her upstairs in Fredo Bain house. Oh, I'm testifying. I'm testifying. I wasn't, but I damn sure is now. He lied. He was with them. He told me he was that morning. Oh, Melly, you got to be the dumbest motherfucker in captivity. So not only did you tell your girlfriend, you told her mama that you were with Sack Chaser and Juvie when they died. OMG. 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 Chevy say there are so many issues with these messages. Police Holmes has admitted to double hearsay, not admissible. Mariah needs to testify. Nope, you're right. If they try to only bring these messages in to the trial the original way, they don't snuck these messages in the trial through the tampering with a witness charges. So these messages would be able to come in because they're not going to listen. It's a double slick move they pulling. They're going to bring these messages in under the guise that they're using them to show that there was tampering or contact with a witness. But by doing that, they're going to be able to read these messages in front of the court. This is what they're doing. They couldn't get them in the original way. That's why the judge didn't allow them in. But what they did was they found a slick way to get them in by charging Bortlan with tampering with the witness. And therefore, well, how did he tamper with a witness? We got these DMs from between him and the witness. This is what they did. They slick got them in. This is what they did, bro. I told you I watched a lot of Paramason, Law and Order, Criminal Intent, CSI. You know what I'm talking about? Madlock, Paramason, Columbo. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So that's how they slick getting them in. There's some slick motherfuckers, bro. We learned some shit here. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, these statements couldn't come in. Know what I'm saying? She's right. These statements could not come in. Know what I'm saying? Because she gave conflicting statements. But what they doing is they just want this shit to be heard in front of the jury. That's what they want. And they figured out if we can use these statements to say that he tampered with the witness, then we can get them read in front of the jury, because the tampering with witness is, they will be discussing this as the trial going on. That part does come in. Yeah. So they slick. They slick now. The nasty bitches. They slick now. Okay. Okay. Oh, this shit getting good, dog. I damn that I want these motherfucking messages to and I want to keep reading these motherfuckers. Whoo. Y'all think she was on powder when she was typing these motherfuckers? She probably was high. Oh, I'm testifying. I wasn't, but I damn sure is now. He lied. He was with them. He told me he was that morning. I talked to him. Shh. Didn't I tell them he was with them? Did I tell them he was with them? So she's saying he told me that he was with them, but I didn't tell the police. But I goddamn so might be fin to now, because y'all playing with me, and don't motherfucking play with me, because I'm about to run out of powder. And you know how I get when I ain't got no powder, and my powder man say he ain't gonna have none till next week, and I don't got nobody I can credit no powder from. So you know I'm already a little anxious. I'm already a little I got a little anxiety. I'm already got the little jug tense twitch. So don't be fucking with me, Melly. Bortlan, that's what she's saying, y'all. That's what she's saying. She's saying that in crackhead powder talk. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's keep going. She said, did I tell them he was with them? I think they should know that he was in that car. He said it. He said you and him both were there. I woke Jamie up that morning. He called his first little homie. It's okay, my phone, little dude. All I gotta do is give it to them. Woo! Hey, he say, if I can't, he said, Kayla Javari say, if you had only had studied, you would have been an outstanding Lord. Respect from Finland. Shout out to Finland in the building, straight up. Appreciate you. Do y'all hear this? I appreciate you, Kayla Javari. I appreciate the Finland in the building, straight up. All right. Okay, so check it out. This is what she said now. Okay, so what she said, that was that. But listen, that lady, she cooking, y'all. Hit that like button, y'all. We reading the statements, the DMs between Bortlan and Felicia Holmes, which is Mariah Hampton's mom. But it seems like it's just Felicia Holmes going off in this motherfucker, because I don't see nothing what Bortlan said back other than chill, mom. But hey, let's keep going. They saying they're using these for witness tampering. I do kind of see, well, I don't see too much correspondence back from him. So, man, let's see if this gonna stick, y'all, because I really, honestly, I got to keep it real. I need to see some correspondence back from him. Now, he did respond back, and she's insinuating in this messages that it's been contacted. She's pretty much saying they've been, contacting her and her daughter and stuff like that. But I don't see him here. You know what I'm saying? But this is juicy though, dog. This is juicy. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Please hit that like button. I gotta stop for a second, y'all. Hit that like button. Let's see how many likes we got, dog. Let's see how many likes we got. I need to see. Y'all gotta hit that like button, man, because this is shit. I ain't gonna cap, dog. This trial is entertaining as hell. Golly, all of this shit going on. Hit that like button for me, y'all. Please hit that like button. I'm gonna pause for a second till y'all hit that like button. I'm finna see how many likes we got. I'm finna see how many likes we got. We got 50 likes, man. Get us up to 60 likes, dog. Get us up to 60 likes, man. Please get us up to 60 likes, man. The more you like the video, the lives and stuff, it get pushed, you know what I'm saying, to a wider audience, man, and it help the channel grow. I'm gonna say this though, y'all. This shit juicy, man. If y'all like us reading this these messages, man, please hit that like button. Shout out to FL Traffic, man. Please hit the like button. I see, okay, we have 54. Give us 6 more likes, y'all. Just hit the like button, y'all. Give us 6 more likes, man. We doing good. We cooking. I'm cooking, ain't I? She cooking, I'm cooking. This shit like must-see TV, y'all. Hit that like button. Please hit that like button. 55. Okay, give us 5 more likes, y'all. Give us 5 more likes. We're gonna continue, man. Give us 5 more likes and we're gonna continue, man. That's all we need. 5 more likes, man. I get up off y'all, dog. I get up off y'all. I raise up off y'all, and I just keep going to reading, dog. Hit the like button, y'all. Please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. I know y'all rock with the channel, man. You know what I mean? Don't cost a dime to hit that like button, dog. Y'all hit the like button. That mean that be bad. I'm like, damn, they don't really fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? But all right. Okay, we at 60. Let's rock. Let's rock out. Let's rock out. Cause this shit is spicy. Shout out to Johnson State. He said, you could tell Bortlan has unsent messages, but her message. Okay. That's what it is then. Okay, that's what it is. Appreciate you, gang. Appreciate you. Shout out DJ Markel. Appreciate you, gang. Okay. I'm gonna read y'all comments too, y'all. Just get because we're just trying to get through this. And y'all know me, I'm a little funny, so I begin my commentary. Okay, she said I wasn't, but our dancer is he lied. He lied. He was with them. He told me he was that morning, dog. So that means Melly told this powder head ass lady, his girlfriend mama, that he was with the boys when they died. I talked to him. She said, I talked to him. Did I tell them he was with them? I think they should know that. He was in that car. He said it. He said, you and him both were there. Damn, not young boy. Remember that I tried to say it was young boy? It wasn't young boy. She didn't say nothing about NBA young boy. I woke Jamie up that morning. He called his first little homie. It's okay. My phone. It's okay. My phone, little dude. I don't know what she means. Is she saying it's in my phone? I don't know. All I gotta do is give it to him. Now I thought you were smarter, but I'm on some high these niggas type shit. Damn. Shout out to MN7677. He said hit that like button coming from that's MN. What that's Minnesota? Shout out, gang. Shout out to Six and ZJ. Appreciate you, gang. Look, y'all see how when y'all hit that like button, y'all see how everybody start coming in? That's because it's shooting the video through the algorithm, y'all. Shout out to Jerm. I ain't seen you in a minute, Jerm. Yo, what's up, Jerm? Hey, look, check it out, though. This lady dropping fucking jewels in this shit, dog. She got bars, nigga. I swear, if she was in a cipher, Jesus. Damn, and she got up. This is the same motherfucker got on stage and say, I don't remember. Bitch, I wish you would have remembered. You know a lot of shit. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. She said, I woke Jamie up that morning. He called his first little homie. It's okay, my phone. It's okay, my phone will do it. All I gotta do is give it to him. Now, I thought you were smarter. I'm on some hide these niggas type shit. She's saying, I'm finna put you niggas in jail, under the jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200 like on the Monopoly board. She's saying, I'm finna put you black ass niggas in jail for playing with me. Y'all got me fucked up. I snort powder. My husband finna get out in 30 days. We bought that life. West Side. That what she's saying. She's saying, bitch, we gangsters over here, nigga. I'll hide you, nigga. Nigga, my husband will knock you niggas off, and I'll put you bitches under the jail. You can't beat me. We like CEOP. Tag team CEOP, nigga. We'll try to kill you and we'll try to put you in jail at the same time. Damn, for fucking with my daughter. That's what she's saying. Damn. She said, I'm on some hide these niggas type shit. Damn. How y'all tried mine. I told y'all, bro. Listen, she mad that it some kind of way they done sized the daughter, bro. And she like a mama bear. She coming into the defense of her cub, dog. Bro, I'm telling you, don't fuck with them, bro. I'm telling you, these niggas is dumb as a box of rocks. She said, I'm on some hide these niggas type shit. How y'all tried mine? She said, y'all tried my daughter. Shout out Journey, say been working. Hey, Sante, honestly, Marita, you a fool with it. You know me, gang. Y'all fuck with me. That's why y'all fuck with me. I'm in the zone right now, bro. This shit is real. You know what I'm talking about? I know y'all feel the energy. Nigga, this shit hot tea. Shout out to Sante, I'm telling you. Damn, boy. God, to be more careful. Like my grandma used to say, look at the fleas on Fluffy. All right. I hope this shit, I hope it's just a never-ending bunch of these messages. I could read these motherfuckers forever. This lady did it. Sip Paul say, I knew them boys were slow. Common sense just ain't coming. I promise you, gang. For real. Okay, she said, I want them white folk to put all y'all involved somewhere real nice where the sun don't shine, where they got a bunch of men's with the front of their shirts tied up. Ooh, y'all heard she said that? She said, I want the white folk to put y'all somewhere nice where the sun don't shine, where they got a lot of men's with the front of their shirts tied up. Now, she said that little piece. I just added that to it. Damn, she want to try to put him in there with Lil J. Boy, you know how Lil J is, boy. God damn, Lil J gonna be beating you up, boy, trying to take your cookies. Damn, she say enjoy it, wild it. Damn. I need her to start like putting better sentences together, but I can use my abundance and get it right. Yes. Hey, she say, I know y'all going to prison, and I'm gonna do what I should have been did. I know that much. Ooh, she should have been sleeping with the fishes before she got that goddamn sentence out of her mouth. God damn it, it should have been Sammy the Bull should have been at her house. God damn it, she should have had Terrence Gangster Williams outside of her bushes. Every King Von should have been goddamn nigga. I forgot Melly knew King Von. He supposed to have Von them nigga. Von them supposed to been nigga. He tripping. Man, listen. Man, listen, Melly them fake game members, dog. I'm gonna say that shit, dog. Cause they ain't got nobody to handle this kind of business for them. But it's like, nigga, you letting old powder head ass bitch threaten your life, nigga. You know what I'm saying? First of all, your dumb ass should have never told your girlfriend. You told your girlfriend and your girlfriend mama. You was in there telling everybody. I know Fredo Bang know. Hold on, that's another one. Nigga, I'm gonna write all this down, who all these people know. So we know the mama know, we know the girlfriend know, we know Jamie pretty much know, we know Fredo Bang know, we know the girlfriend daddy know, we know Bortlan know, we know Track know, we know Trayvon Glass know, we know Adrian Davis know. Damn, boy, and ain't nobody's dropped. Ain't nobody's dropped. You got $1 million and you got 8 people know you killed somebody. You on trial for double murder, death penalty, and ain't no other bodies dropped. I promise you wouldn't have been nobody standing left but me. On game, it would have been nobody left standing but me. Nigga, Bortlan ass would have been out of here. Everybody tell you. Look, if we gonna do it, we gonna do it. Know what I'm talking about? If we gonna do it, we going all the way out, nigga. Nigga, I'm going out like Telly Hankton, nigga. Know what I'm talking about? From the NO, nigga. Everybody going, nigga. Everybody going. Yeah, or about to go back overseas for real. That's what I'm saying. Know what I'm saying? That's what Melly should have went. He should have went over there where Russell Simmons is at. For real. Nigga, he crazy. Bro, all these people know. Damn. This is must-see TV here. Let's see what else she say. She say, I know you going to prison. I'm going to do what I should have been did. I know that much because you already know you was there, stank feet bitch. That's what she said in her mind, y'all. She say, because you already know you was there, you other people clothes wearing ass bitch. She cooking, y'all. She cooking. All right, let's keep going. She say, damn, what that say? Damn. She said, you already know you was there upstairs. Damn, I can't read it. I'm testifying. I wasn't, but I'm damn sure. Okay. You already know you was there. Okay. If that nigga was going to get out, he would have been. They ain't playing with the double homicide. This Florida. If he would have humbled himself, tried to change his life and be a better person, God would intervene. But the constant nastiness, ooh, God don't bless mess. And y'all messy and petty to be men. She said two. It's supposed to be another O on there, baby. She said, y'all petty and petty to be men. It's supposed to be TOO, baby. This bitch should, y'all, she talking about she a nurse? God damn, you don't even know how to, that 2 and 2 is fucking her up. I hate to see her with there, and there. Know what I'm talking about? This bitch, god damn, she put 2 T-O and should have put T-O-O. Boy, damn. So that's it, y'all. That's it. That's all we got, dog. That's all we got. God damn, I wish I could have read that shit for days, dog. I wish it would have continued and continued. So then what I'm finna do? I'm finna drop the link. Anybody want to come up and talk about what God damn it. Hold on. I want that shit to stay up there. I like that shit though. Hold on, let me see if I can pull that back up. That was interesting. Hold on, I'm finna pull them and put a mess back up. I need them on the screen, goddamn it. So people know we got the paperwork over here. But everybody got the paperwork though, y'all. Ashley say my accent. You like that accent, don't you, Ashley? You like that accent, don't you, Ashley? Keep on fishing, goddamn it. You sure keep on fishing. Stop playing now. Leave me alone. For you be sack chest of Dracula. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Santiago say I like his accent too. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate y'all. What's going on here? Okay, there we go. I am who you say I am. Eh. What we got here? Hold on, something happened here. I'm trying to pull this up. Okay, there we go. I just want to keep it on the screen. All right, there we go. They say it looked like Bortlan unsent his messages in the what's the name? I'm finna drop the link, y'all. Come up, y'all. Pull up. Cause that's a lot to discuss, man. It's a lot. I want to hear some of you guys' opinion on this what we just went over. And for those of y'all who just might be pulling up, we went over the DM messages between Mariah Hamilton's mom, Felicia Holmes, the powderhead lady who looked like whack-a-mole, when that she had in her DMs message Bortlan. And these are the messages that DJ Academic just dropped this, y'all. So these are the messages that they're using to charge Bortlan with witness tampering. What's up, Silk?
Hold on.
Silk will be back, y'all. Don't worry about it. DJ Markel said, Kermit the Melly, it's a wrap. Dane said, I'm gonna have to rewatch it. Yeah, you gotta rewatch this, Dane. This shit is good, man. This shit is good.
All right, there we go.
What's up, Silk?
Shit, nothing, just got off that road.
I feel you. I see. Hey, look, I see you with your daughter, man. Let me tell you something. Boy, that's your baby there, boy. Boy, that's your baby there, boy. And boy, she look just like you, boy. I don't know what her mama look like, but boy, she can't look that like her mama.
Shit, her mama about your color.
I'm telling you, boy, she look like you, boy. I say, boy, that's Silk daughter there, boy. Hell yeah.
Yeah. It's a lot of interesting stuff going on in the internet world today.
Mm-hmm. Let's talk about it.
See, yeah. So, do we know for a fact that this is what they using as like the evidence for witness tampering? Is that what's reported or been confirmed?
Well, DJ Academic dropped this, and let's I was gonna say let's go to Google, but I don't want y'all to see my Pornhub on that motherfucker.
That's why I be saying, don't go to my browser and type in X. Ain't no telling what's gonna pop up.
Yeah. Hey, look, but DJ Academic posted on his Instagram and said this is what they're using as the evidence against Bortlan in the witness tampering. Mm-hmm.
But he be having pretty credible sources for the most part.
Yeah, and they said it's a 36. They say it's a 36 page. What's the name? I'm gonna Google on my phone, see what we got. Okay, so yeah, XXL Max say Bortlan's alleged Instagram DMs with state witness YW Melly murder trial included. Okay.
Oh yeah, this shit just got her a bunch of enemies today. I had put that shit in the chat, but I'm like, it's a bunch. I ain't talking about street people. I'm talking about mad family members and friends. It's like they been got on the stand with all that cap. It's like she should have been did it. It's
Right.
like, bitch, either you gonna do the right thing or not. Well, if you could be bought, you just as worse as them.
Right.
Shit. That's like a nigga say, I'm gonna give you $2 million to kill your mama. I don't care if she 99. Goddamn.
Okay, so let me read what XX Max say. It say on Monday, October 9th, journalist Bryson Paul, who has been closely covering YNW Melly's double murder case, disclosed on X, formerly known as Twitter, that the prosecution in YNW Melly and YNW Bortlan double murder case had reportedly filed a 36-page arrest paperwork document for the added witness tampering charge against YNW Bortlan, who was arrested on October 2nd. The expansive paperwork also includes screenshotted Instagram messages allegedly exchanged between Bortlan and state witness Felicia Holmes. Holmes is the mother of Melly's ex-girlfriend, Mariah Hamilton. In the screenshot message, Bortlan allegedly told Holmes chill after she said she would have her cousins drop Melly's infested bid. Holmes then proceeded to extensively criticize Bortlan and YNW Melly, whose double murder trial ended in a mistrial back in July. Holmes had previously been treated as a hostile witness during that trial, and in the Instagram DM seemed to imply that Bortlan attempted to pay off Holmes and Hamilton not to testify. Leave my baby alone, Holmes wrote. In part, she don't give a damn about Melly, and if she did, she'll testify on his ass and yours too. If I call the prosecutor and tell him I have been in contact with you, you effing with my child, your A going in. Holmes continued, Melly's a snake, and just like he did sacking Juvie and his mom, you next. God don't bless mess. That's the devil's money. So leave her the F alone. Holmes went on to say, Bortlan, Mariah don't need his money. She always lived good and will continue. Melly not the only damn N-word with money, and at least I know she won't be harmed. See, I ain't even read that, so it must be some more messages. See what I'm saying? XLs had reached out to Florida State Attorney Office and wound up Bortlan's attorney for a comment. Wind up Bortlan, who has been out on bond since he was arrested in 2019, was arrested after the Miami-Dade Police Department reportedly conducted a raid on his home on October 2nd. Bortlan is being held at the Turner Guilford Night Correctional Center in Florida. According to police affidavit obtained by XXL, authorities are accusing both Melly and Bortlan of communicating on the phone through an inmate named Terrence Mathis. Via that communication, okay, so let's say this here too, right? So they also saying that Bortlan did communicate through the dude Mathis while he was on the phone while Melly was in the background. So if I got this right, what they're trying to say is Melly got another inmate to call people and tell them what he wanted them to say. And allegedly, either this guy called Bortlan or called somebody, and then that person called Bortlan, and but they say they got them communication on the phone through inmate named Terrence Mathis. So maybe Terrence Mathis called Bortlan. Maybe. Via that communication, police claim together they were attempting to dissuade Melly's ex-girlfriend and her mother from testifying against YNW Melly. Police claim Bortlan and Mathis had more than 60 phone calls from March to August 2023 and used code words to hide their intentions. Mathis reportedly referred to Melly's ex-girlfriend, Mariah Hamilton, as Rihanna during said phone calls and texts. So where the fuck they get text from? I'm confused here. Documents specifically show the code word used multiple times in April, during which Mathis coordinated three-way messages on Melly's behalf to Bortlan. Oh, tell her to keep vibing in that Maybach like she been doing. Mathis allegedly texted Bortlan, which police say is code for Hamilton not appearing in court. Hold on now. Tell her to keep vibing in the Maybach like she been doing. Mathis allegedly texted Bortlan, which police say is code for Hamilton not appearing in court. Okay. Last month, Hamilton accused police of threatening to arrest her if she didn't disclose information on Melly in connection to the murders of Chris YW Juvis Thomas and Anthony YW Sack Chaser Williams in 2018. See YW Bortlan's alleged Instagram exchange with Felicia Holmes below. Okay, Okay. Damn. So what y'all think? What you think from that, there, Sil?
When they said the messages, they probably found contraband on the other inmate, and probably because they be having phones up in that bit.
Yeah,
Or it could have been messages that they got somebody else through somebody else to, you know what I mean?
yeah,
I feel like they fucked now. Like if any of this like getting the evidence, it ain't no way you can convince somebody, no matter how bad the police messed up. Like this is not an OJ case. This ain't
right.
Johnny Cochran they got here. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
This is a totally different ball game. But they played themselves, man. These type of conversations, the conversation you just got to pull up on them, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like even if you got to drive 2-3 hours, just show up and have these talks.
Right, right,
People don't think it's that important no more though.
right. Damn. And how they went about doing it, they slick did it. They used the tampering with witness as a way to get these statements in front of the jury. You see what I'm saying? Because if these bitch would have came out in the first trial, that would have been cake, been baked. You'd have been cooked. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the only thing the defense would have had is what they said the first time was that how you could prove that she was using the phone, all of this stuff. But
Mm,
them for reason that they would have came double back and rebutted all of that.
right. Damn. And
I
this
don't know,
is
man. Like you said, karma real, so he probably was happy after the first one. But I'm gonna tell you, man, I don't wish nothing bad on people. I feel like you go get what you deserve regardless, so it ain't for me to
mhm.
wish nothing on nobody.
Yeah.
But the likelihood, yeah, bro, it ain't looking good.
For real, bro. For real, bro.
Yeah.
For real, bro. Damn, boy. Boy, look at him. Damn. It's gonna be interesting Friday. Friday is when I think they got a hearing tomorrow too, but I think Friday is when they're gonna get the state attorneys and all of them to be on the witness stand. Harold Pryor, Christine Bradley going back on the witness stand because they want to get to the bottom of the alleged violation that the state did. But it's clear to me that the judge is letting this trial go forward, and being at this trial going forward, the witness tampering gonna come in. It's gonna come in because I had matter of fact, we're gonna play Bruce Rivers. We're gonna play Bruce Rivers. We're gonna play Bruce Rivers because Bruce Rivers did a video on it as well, and he was going over the significance of the allegations of witness tampering, and he was saying that the witness tampering will come into this trial. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? So I thought it might have been a separate situation, but now he said it's gonna come into this trial.
Yeah.
You know what
It's
I'm saying?
crazy they call Bruce Rivers a culture vulture, and I just be thinking, I wonder how many black people he done got out off of jail. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
right.
Can't say the same for Adam 22.
No, no, no.
When you
You
have
you could you could
a
you could
violent
you could tell Bruce Rivers got a little nigga in him too, man. He done defended a lot of niggas or something. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
he definitely fuck with a black woman for sure.
I'm telling you, he got some nigga in him. You know what I'm saying? You can even tell by his self snitching and all of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. For real, he say you making my job harder, nigga.
For real. Damn. So you think they cooked, huh?
Oh yeah, they cook for sure.
So do you think Bortlan is thinking more about
That's
snitching now?
probably not because he's stupid. See, I think that's why the defense is doing what they doing with the prosecution. Because right now, what they doing is throwing a Hail Mary. And I'm talking about a Hail Mary from the 10-yard line on the other side of the field.
Right.
Like that's what they doing.
Dang.
What you think though? What you think what's the likelihood of them?
Beating this
I
case.
told, but you remember when the first trial ended, I kept saying, bro, it's gonna be harder for them to win this time because they're giving the state more time to get stuff approved and more time to think of a better way to attack your defense. Because your defense, your hand had already been showed. Now, granted, he do got new lawyers, but it's still only so much of a defense they can have.
I 100% agree with that. So okay, so this what I think, dog. I think Melly got the full brunt of the state of Florida bearing down on his ass with all their resources, with all their underhanded shit, that all the tricks that they know to pull. And I think it's a very, along with the sloppiness that the sloppy way he been handling this situation. I think he might be cooked because they definitely don't seem like I think they're gonna kick Christine Bradley off the case. I think the judge gonna some kind of slick way say that the violation stopped with Christine Bradley. I don't think and I'm gonna tell you why the judge gonna do that so that they can use another state attorney that's in that office to prosecute this case. Because if all of them get implicated, then they probably gonna have to change the whole venue, and I don't think the judge willing to do that. Because I want to say this too. You know they got up. See, Melly lawyers them playing a nice little hand. They got up until a certain date in October to retry him, or the case get dismissed. I think it's like October 20 something or something. They got a small window to start this case due to it ended up in a hung jury. So they have only a small window in order to retry him. And I think so that's why I think the judge is going to do some slick shit, make it to where Christine Bradley get thrown off the case because of the violation, because they're going to call, she's gone, because they're going to call her as a witness, and she can't prosecute the case and then be a witness in the same case. And the reason why they're going to they're going to use her as a witness, because they're going to use her to impeach Moretti's credibility and tell that whether Moretti lied or whatever he did, and said that it was a detective in the room. So I think she gone no matter what. She off the case. And I think she will be a witness in this next trial. I think Melly's attorneys are definitely going to call her unless they get rid of Moretti. That's the only way to keep Christine Bradley from touching that stand, because Melly's attorney is going to call her to attack Moretti's credibility because of the cover up of not divulging the information that they didn't disclose to Melly's attorneys. And I don't see them kicking off Moretti, because if you kick Moretti off, then all the evidence that he gathered, what happens to that? You know what I'm saying? Like how like y'all just gonna ignore the fact that a crooked or a dishonest police officer gathered this evidence?
They got to make a pimp. They got to make a pimp decision, but it still might work out in their favor, because even if they get somebody to replace her, that person may be a way better prosecutor.
I
Just
thought
honestly,
about that too.
because she was doing shit. I was like, nah, come on now. I ain't graduated from college, but I went. Now I know how the law students, how they think naturally. You know what I mean? Like a lot of stuff she was doing was just on some like.
Right.
Was she on that powder with the witness, and that's why they had the miscommunication?
Well, she looked like she was on that powder the last time she was on the stand. The Cup Boys was we went over the Cup Boy video. Cup Boy was like, why her head moving like that? It was about she was twitching like a motherfucker in that bitch. For real. She was twitching her ass off, boy. So I don't know, bro, but I think Moretti stays on, but I think if Moretti stays on, then Christine Bradley will be called as a witness. So I think that keeps her from being able to prosecute the case. And I think that they're going to get another state attorney from that office to prosecute the case. And I think the case going to go forward. and I think the tampering charge gonna stick as it's gonna stick on Melly and Bortlan, and I think his ass is cooked because if these DMs that we just read are going to come into court now because they're going to use them to show that Bortlan and Melly or Bortlan at this point tampered with the witness. They definitely gonna show Melly tampered with the witness too, because he's the one gonna be on trial when this shit going on. So they're gonna use these what's the name, and I think these DMs, and I think that right there, along with the circumstantial evidence, gonna make the jury lean more to he most likely did this, because it was 11-1 initially, and then that one juror got two other jurors to flip, so that was 9-3. Now we don't know what another jury, they might vote totally different, but I'm saying if they hear these goddamn DMs, it's hard to get around that, boy. It's hard to get around it. They say how long have they had these messages? They had these messages a long time. They had these messages before the first trial started.
Well, shit. If they got Melly, I did that in. You know damn well they can get this in.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Damn, boy, he cooked, boy. And you're right, Silk. With them being able to go through the first trial and get a mistrial, now the prosecution knows the defense that Melly's attorneys are going to use, and like you say, that defense they came up with was his best defense. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna cap. I thought about we was contemplating what his defense could be before the trial started, and we couldn't figure out now. And lo and behold, them high power attorneys came up with a Hail Mary. Maybe Bortlan did it, and it could possibly fly because Bortlan was the only one there. Now, do we believe Bortlan did it? I don't, but I'm saying that's the only person they could have put it on. So if I had to assume, I think these attorneys, if it get to once it get to the trial, I think I think what they're gonna do is they're gonna use. They got two defenses, and they're probably gonna use both of them. Bortlan did it, and the police planted evidence, corruption. Police planted the shells. Police did this. Police did that. That's what it's looking like they're gearing up to. They attacking the credibility of the case, the police, the you know what I'm saying, the statements, the evidence. That's what it looked like. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I don't know, man. I think it's worse off for him this time, honestly.
It's definitely worse off for it. It's definitely worse off for it.
Shit, and then now you got the public opinion.
Right.
It's been so publicized. You ain't gonna have a fair juror.
And that's another thing. You're right. I'm glad you said that. That's another play that they use it. They doing all this. They putting all this shit out in front of the public so that when they pick that jury, the jury most likely done seen or heard some of this shit because the jury ain't been picked yet. So it's perfectly legal for them to know some of this information, and the jury gonna be picked from people who down there in that community. You mean I bet this shit all in front of? I bet this shit front page news down there. I bet the police done got the news people, the newspapers and all type of shit. They painted him this way in the court of public opinion to taint the jury.
Shit, I think everybody using the internet and all of that shit to their advantage because I bet you some of them lawyers and prosecutors been listening to streamers like you and shit like that, looking at it like, damn, they right. I did look like a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Listen, when we seen that we had Fredo Bang pop up on the panel and all of that shit, that lets you know that a lot of people is going to YouTube and seeing what's being said pertaining to this case. Yes, hell yeah. Man, no rappers and shit wake up every day and get on YouTube and put their name in the search box to see what kind of stories been told about them. Hell yeah.
I know I would. Every day I make sure my publicist on it, nigga.
Me too. You see how Cardi B done went to suing bloggers and all of that type of shit? That's because they get on the internet and see what's being said about them. Yeah, they on YouTube every day.
Yeah, Tasha K be running out though.
Every day.
She be running out.
I wouldn't doubt that's how Fredo Bang found me. Put his name in the search engine. Yeah. Melly. Boy. But that's who be getting blessed with these opportunities. People who take it for granted. Not all the time, but a lot of times. You know
No,
what I'm saying?
the thing is they don't be God blessing them. They be the devil
It
blessing
be the
them.
definite boy. You said a mouthful. People
Because
don't realize.
a lot of people want this shit for the wrong reasons. I
Right,
just want to make my generations to come millionaires or have some
right,
type of foundation, put my people on, buy
right,
my grandma anything she ever wanted,
right,
do missionary work, help people in Honduras who poor and shit like that.
right,
It's bigger than just, the shit that I could get and obtain for myself. But when
right,
your heart in it for the wrong reason, that ain't God blessing you, bro. That's the devil.
right,
And if y'all
right.
don't believe in religion, then that's the bad energy. You just call it that shit.
Right. I agree to you, bro. I definitely agree because truth be told, you know, we don't need a lot of money in order to be comfortable. We just want the money to be able to take care of our people for a extended period of time, and then our kids go to college, and their kids, so they ain't got to work as hard as we had to work. You feel what I'm saying?
Man, everybody need to be in a position that if something like COVID happen again, you don't even need what the government gotta give you.
Right.
Because it may be a position where they can't do it.
Right.
But they never spend all this money in Ukraine, all this other shit. So you gotta be self sufficient.
Right.
That's why I be on my own ass. I be like, nigga, you gotta do better.
Me too. You see, I work 2 jobs. Shit, I gotta go. What the hell, man? Yeah, I gotta go to both of them tonight. You see what I'm saying? So hell yeah, I don't go to the motherfucker because I want to go. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, really? Shit, I just know you got to get it. Shit, and we getting older too. It's gonna be a time in our life where we physically can't do no work. To be honest with you, that's one of my reasons for doing YouTube too. Shit, when I can't work no more, and once I be done build up a following and all of that, shit, you know what I mean? I could get on YouTube and make $20,000-$30,000 a month. Shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it for the long haul. Shit, you can't tell me I can't get to 100,000 subscribers in 10 years. You see what I'm saying?
if you could and if you could figure out how to get half of them subscribers to give you $1 a month, that's 50,000.
You hear me? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. So I'm setting the groundwork for this to be my retirement plan when I can't work. You feel what I'm saying? Shit,
Yeah.
shit. I'm gonna stay at it. Let's see what Bruce Rivers got going on though.
All right.
Is trying to get a witness to not testify. That in and of itself may be enough to convict.
Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. And what he do? And it's gonna react to all the self-snitching.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers. You are a board-certified criminal defense lawyer, or certified by the National Board of Trial Advocacy and by the Minnesota State Bar Association as a criminal law and criminal trial specialist, along with our content genius, Michael Rivers, the man behind the plan, man behind the camera, as we speak. Today, we're reacting to YNW Melly and the stupid shit people do when they're in custody facing double homicide. Before we get to it, there's a lot of news, and the trial's about to start. So we're going to follow it again because that's what we do. But before we get to that, let's talk about eSign.com.
No, we ain't talking about
effective way to remotely do business. So let's say, for the sake of argument, you're facing anybody else for guilty. So 93, 9 guilty, 3 acquittal. So that tells me that, they don't have that far to go in order to prove their case. Now, if it was 9 to 3 acquittal, that would be another story. And people say, oh, you only need one. Bullshit. You need if you only have one not guilty, it just means you're going to try it all over again. That's what a hung jury is. So their trial starts on Monday. Now, Melly and his good friend, Mr. Henry, were both charged with witness tampering. Witness tampering. Are you serious? If I am their lawyer, if I'm Melly's lawyer, and you remember the older gentleman with the glasses and the beard, thought he was very, very effective, I would be yelling at my fucking client through the top of my lungs. Probably not, because that's not my style. I would be so pissed though, because if you have a shot at winning a case and your client tubes it, it just sucks. I've had that happen more times than I can shake a stick at. So there's two things going on. One, they charged Melly with witness tampering, and then Melly's team has filed a motion
throw out all the charges because the state has failed to disclose a lying detective. So let's talk about the charges with Melly. Prosecutors charged Melly this week and Mr. Henry with making sure a key witness didn't testify at his first trial, which ended in July with a hung jury. So let's look at the charging documents. So this is what the charging document says. And this is just so infuriating when you're trying a case. Because if you had a chance, this really fucks it up. And I'll tell you why in a minute. On or about April 10th, 2023, continuing through and including July 22nd, that's just in through the trial, Jamel Demons, along with others, did then end their unlawfully and knowingly engage in misleading conduct towards another person with the intent to cause or induce blank, to withhold testimony or withhold a record, document, or other subject, or to cause or induce blank, the person's name, to evade legal process, summoning that person to appear as a witness or produce a record, document, or other object in an official proceeding, or to cause or induce blank, whoever that happens to be absent from official proceeding to which the person has been summoned by a legal process. In other words, they engaged in conduct that prohibited somebody from either producing a document or from showing up when they're supposed to testify. One of the things that they did is, and this is really common, when you're in jail, you get like a code, to make a phone call. And you have to put your code in, and then it's usually says your name, and you have a call from the Broward County Jail from, and then your recorded name, and then please press 1 or whatever the number. So you know who's calling. Well, apparently, according to the reports and to these charges, what Melly was doing was using other people to contact other gang members to intimidate witnesses and get them to not show up. Why? And now here's a really sucky thing for and both of these guys apparently were doing this. Bortlan his jury trial's been postponed till January. One of the reasons why this is so bad for both of them is because now this comes into evidence. It will come into evidence that this person was afraid of this person testifying, so they enlisted other people to get this, to intimidate that witness, and that will be used for consciousness of guilt. That is so huge. The whole thrust of the government or the defense case was to poke holes in that they didn't have anything to connect the dots with Melly, right? They really didn't have any eyewitnesses that he was there. There's really no evidence that he was there, except for you see him getting into the car. There's no evidence that he had a gun. His fingerprints aren't on anything. I think there's some evidence that he was in the car, but so it's a circumstantial case. It's a very circumstantial case. When you have somebody, while the trial is pending, actively trying to get a witness to not testify, that in and of itself may be enough to convict. Let me repeat myself. This is just incredibly damaging evidence. It really is. I mean, I just can't tell you how you lie to a jury, or the jury thinks that you're doing something nefarious, in order to get benefit, yourself in the trial to get a better outcome. They're going to use that and use it harshly. And any inference that you have throughout the rest of the trial will be drawn against you. That is a hard and fast fucking rule. Now, Melly's team has filed a motion to dismiss all the charges, and that motion is based upon the misconduct of one Detective Moretti. Mr. Moretti was Detective Moretti. Cops don't like him when you call him if you call him Mister. Like when they're on the stand, I'm a detective. Okay, detective. And I said Mister. They fucking hate that. And I don't play that game, to try to irritate them. It's easy to irritate them anyway. Apparently what Moretti did, the allegation is that they were serving a warrant on Miss King, Melly's mother, because they wanted her cell phone. And there was a dust up about the cell phone, and because she came in and he served her with the warrant, but nobody was around. So whenever you do something like that, you need to have a witness, to show that it's not just you saying that I did this. In fact, whenever I don't interview witnesses myself, I always have a clerk or an investigator do it, because when we get to court, I can't be the witness in my own case. But Moretti, apparently, the allegation is that another deputy, I think it's Gorin, he came into the room and after the fact, and it was alleged that he said, if anybody asks, you were in here the whole time with me, something like that. I don't think it's going to go anywhere. There was an internal affairs investigation with a detective, and he was cleared by their own internal affairs. Big deal. So what does this mean for Melly now? They're going to have a hearing on the motion to dismiss, so we'll try to cover that. And then he's going to go, and that'll get denied. 100% that's going to get denied. Then on Monday, they start jury selection all over again. So you just start as though it never happened. And so I don't remember how long. It didn't take that long to get a jury, I don't think. But it'll take at least a week or two, maybe 3 to get a jury. I mean, try to find somebody that hasn't heard about this case in Broward County. I mean, it was huge news. And then we're back to the square one, and all the evidence is going to be probably identical to the first trial. The good thing for the defense is they'll have transcripts, and they should have a full trial transcript. So if anybody said anything, and then they can impeach them with provable facts, they've got a body of work to work off of. The other thing that the defense is going to have to do is they're going to have to rebut these witness tampering charges. Generally speaking, you don't have other crimes in your own trial. Like, for example, if I'm charged with murder and I have a prior drug conviction, if I don't testify, it generally doesn't come in. If I testify and it's a felony, it comes in. In this case, I think it comes in regardless, because if they're intimidating a witness, that intimidation will go under the consciousness of guilt theory, and they'll have to show how he manipulated the phone system, how he talked to X, Y, or Z individual, and then and trying to keep himself distant, and then that person fucked with the witness, and then they're both charged with doing that. So it'll be really interesting to see how that part of the trial plays out. Certainly, this is going to be a motion for the defense to keep it out, but I think that's going to fail too. So just to give you an idea what the prosecutors are saying, prosecutors said in documents released Wednesday that Melly is with the Blood Street Gang. They said he used phone calls made by other jail inmates at his request and letters passed between them to get messages to Blood members on the streets. Those members successfully made sure that a key witness didn't testify in his first case. That is huge. That is just absolutely huge. Melly's lawyer, James Benjamin, who I really like, said that the charges are clearly retaliation after he and his law partner, Daniel Aronson, accused Broward County State Attorney Harold Pryor and his underlings of a cover-up. And it has to do with him asking another officer to lie. Officer gave a statement saying nobody ever asked him to lie. So it's really not going to go anywhere. We're going to see the same forensics, the same body of evidence in the first trial, and you're going to add the witness tampering on top of it. That might be enough cake to flip the scale of justice towards the prosecution, because why would you fuck with a witness if you were innocent? Innocent people don't do that. I mean, that's one theory anyway. So if you remember Bortlan Henry or Cortland Malik Henry, it's his real name, he was released on bond 3 years ago. I still don't know why the fuck he's released on bond. He's charged with a double homicide. He's facing life too. But one of the conditions he had of that bond was not to contact any witnesses. Now, according to the Sun Sentinel, Henry had stated to Melly's girlfriend if she was more loyal, she would be driving a pink BMW. Clearly states that if she doesn't cooperate with the criminal case, she would be rewarded. And if you remember, they've been trying to find Melly's girlfriend this whole time, and she's been MIA, right? I mean, she's kind of a critical witness, don't you think? Because he was with her right after the murders occurred. She's trying so hard not to be found. And is she not being found because, she's intimidated by these people, or because she's been promised something? I don't know. But Bortlan, who was released on bond, was arrested and in Miami. So he's now back in jail, and we'll see what happens. And I mean, he's not going to get out of jail on this one. I would highly doubt. So he was just picked up just the other day. So we'll keep an eye on the Melly trial, and it'll be interesting to see. It's a whole drama. You've seen it before, but we all always like repeats. Stay tuned. We'll see you next time on Criminal Lawyer Reacts. Make sure you subscribe. Follow us on Instagram. Follow us on Twitter. Sign up for Patreon.
So there we go. So that was a lot there. Shout out to Eluma Negro. Shout out to Poultry 2000. Yeah, Poultry 2000 say that was smart astute observation. He say this actually substantiates his connections to a game. Yeah, definitely does. I ain't even think about that. That's why I love this chat, man. Y'all be thinking about stuff that I ain't even think about, man. That was a lot right there. Poultry 2000, I got to rebut something you said, but maybe, kind of, sort of. I'm not sure. I'm finna dissect it. You say only a certain demographic of people are following this trial. Yes and no. I thought about that while I was listening to Bruce Rivers. So if you're talking about demographic as far as like, because I don't know exactly the definition of demographic. I got to be full disclosure on that. No, but if you're talking about like black people,
Yeah, basically what he's saying, like either urban or the suburban white kids that's familiar with Melly, and then you go get the casual. But for the most part, it's only gonna be a certain demographic. Well, not a certain. It's gonna be a demographic, but I can't say it's a specific demographic.
That's what I was thinking, and I'm gonna tell you what made me come to that conclusion. I thought about what he was saying. I was like, oh, he got a point. Then I thought about, let me tell you why I say no. Law and Crime done made sure, goddamn it, that a lot of different people done paid attention to this case, because Law and Crime been broadcasting this trial, and we all know it's people from all over that watch Law and Crime. I'm pretty sure Law and Crime done put this case in front of people who didn't know who the fuck Melly was. You know what I'm saying? But I get what you're saying, though. I get what you're saying, but I think it's and let's be honest, Melly got a lot of like Silk say, suburban white kids. He got the urban black people. You know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure it's people who like that type of content.
And the women that just love his music and don't care what he did.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Then shit, people who just like true crime stories, they done started probably paying attention to this case just because it's on Law and Crime. So I think the demographic is wider than you think. And if I'm somebody that's a citizen down there in Miramar, I'm definitely tuned into this case, even if I wasn't tuned into it the first time, being that it ended in a mistrial and he's back on the news and it's back in front of our faces, and he didn't get convicted, and the heinousness of what he's alleged to have done. If I'm with you, Silk. I don't see him getting a fair jury that don't know about this case from Miramar. I don't see it. Hell no.
But even if you had a fair, quote unquote fair jury, it's still the people that go have their own prejudices and the only way they look at stuff. You could have a middle-aged white man that really want to be fair, but then he like, man, he another one of them dreadhead. You look just like the person that did this.
Mm-hmm.
You know? And I know you're supposed to keep it real when you under the interview for jury, but come on, man, people lie.
Hell yeah, they lie. They lie. They lie. All of them gonna lie. You know what I'm saying?
Some people be wanting that time away from work.
I'm gonna say some people want to be on this jury. Clout. You know what I mean? Like, I was on the Melly jury. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Those are yeah.
Yeah, but Bruce Rivers said one key thing now. It's gonna be real hard for them to top that witness tampering stuff. He said it's a admission of guilt if you're trying to tamper the witness.
Say it one time, Silk. My bad, I was reading the comments.
He said that it's an admission of guilt when you tamper the witness. It's automatically understood as an admission of guilt, especially to like the jury.
I mean, definitely. I mean, it definitely gonna make a jury feel like, if you were innocent, then why would you be tampering with the witnesses? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
if you wasn't there, fuck innocent. You said you wasn't there.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And that even goes to if he try to put it off on Bortlan like Bortlan did and he was scared for his life. Well, if that's the case, then why you ain't been told the police Bortlan did it? You ain't in, you know what I mean? Like you tampering with witnesses, you ain't around Bortlan now, you know what I'm saying? You know, maybe he could say his family was in danger. I don't know, but you
What I
know,
want to know is if this caught his lawyers off guard, or did he keep it real and let his lawyers know everything? Because you know they stupid enough not to let they lawyers know everything.
say that one more time. What you mean?
Because you know how, okay, you can't play both sides, right?
Right.
So if he got Bortlan intimidating the witness, you think he telling his lawyers that?
No, hell no.
So it's catching them off guard. So that's when keeping it real go wrong type shit. When trying to be a real nigga go wrong or whatever he want to label himself.
Oh yeah, them lawyers mad as hell. Hell yeah.
And
Hell
like,
yeah.
why you ain't tell us about this? Fuck. He said,
Mhm.
Mel, damn it.
Oh yeah, yeah. They upset. They highly upset. Hell yeah, they highly upset. Hell yeah. You know he
God
ain't
damn
trying
it, Demons. Looking at
to for real. Cause I'm gonna tell you something. I could tell by how hard that new couple attorneys working. They feel like they got an opportunity to beat this case. You see how they were talking to that judge? Man, I know he was talking to that judge like he was a nigga on the street.
no.
Hell yeah, that lawyer was talking greasy. That lawyer say, I see you judge up there with your scowl and your arms crossed like we did something wrong.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. He said, we ain't doing nothing wrong. It's the state that did it. Hell yeah.
Mm.
I think he cooked though. I think he cooked. I got mixed emotions about it now because I just don't like I just don't like that the state done
I like what poetry said.
really said.
I want to assume it's a female, but I don't. Let me not, because you know we in the world today. You can't assume. Well, whatever your pronouns are, I'm sorry. That's like saying everyone who watches CNN knows what's going on Trump's trial. Just because you hear about something doesn't mean you actually follow the specifics of the case.
That's just true. I stand corrected, poetry. Good
That's a good point.
good rebuttal. I stand corrected. This is true. This is true. I cannot debate against that one. That made perfect sense to me. Perfect
Cause I
sense.
don't know what's going on in Trump trial. I feel like he go beat it anyway. I ain't even been paying attention.
Yeah, I ain't been paying attention either. I know he got a trial going on, but I'm with you too. Normally, I used to pay attention to shit like that, but I'm just so burnt out with all that shit because I seen
But
him.
it get exhausted. It's just
Man,
overwhelming.
yeah. I done seen him try to from Trump's whole campaign from the first time they was trying to put him in jail from his whole presidency. They were trying to put him in jail. So I'm just so burnt out about it. When a nigga go to jail, that's when I tune into the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, I agree, Poacher 2000. Good comment. Definitely. A lot
Okay.
of people in Mexico don't know of Melly before this case. Okay, Mark. Okay, appreciate you, DJ Mark L.
But yeah, that's to your point though. It can't be a specific demographic if it's whoever that dude was from earlier, from across that water somewhere. I
Finland.
can't remember.
Finland.
Finland. Yeah, exactly. Like the Finlanders, we got the Hispanic community,
Mm-hmm.
the niggas.
Mm-hmm. You got people in Europe too. People in raw nature from Estonia. I seen a couple people from the UK tap in a couple times. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But see, this is one of them situations where what make Melly so polarizing is the fact he's not the first rapper to have to like face the death penalty or face life in jail or been accused of murdering. He like the first, besides, you know, the little rapper that killed himself not long ago, and he shot his homie by accident, allegedly. But you being accused of maliciously, premeditatively killing your friends. That's what makes it so polarizing, because you got all these people who like, oh, I don't wish jail on nobody. Oh, Then you got a lot of people like, nigga, fuck all that street shit. Y'all niggas is steady dying and going to jail, and we living life. We need you niggas out the street.
Yeah,
And then you got
yeah,
the other people who just like, man, I don't. It's just entertaining to me.
yeah, yeah. And I think another thing that adds to it is he's alleged to have killed his bandmates, like people who in the group, the rap group with him. You know what I'm saying? Like they was kind of they had a little notoriety, not as much as him, but they had a little notoriety as well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and they got families at the end of the day. Like, bro, you go forever have to look over your shoulder.
Mm-hmm. That mama said. That mama said you got niggas talking about killing y'all, and we already know it's up because they done shot Bortlan daddy. You know what I'm saying?
That's fucked up, man.
And,
Bortlan dad ain't got shit to do with nothing.
and I'm telling you, I know Bortlan daddy. He in our age group. You know what I'm saying? Like
Oh, he wasn't. No, I don't know why in my head I always picture him as being an old ass nigga.
no, hell no. He a little older than me though, but no, he in our age group. Yeah, I
Oh
know
yeah, so
Bortlan daddy.
he.
Bortlan daddy had a little name. I'm telling you, Tony Henry. His name Tony Henry. Tony Henry had a little name. You know what I'm saying? Like in that area. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little name. Mm-hmm.
What's up, man? Hopefully he can stay alive.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
man. If any of you murderers are on the line right now and in the chat, please don't mess with these people, family, man.
for
Hit the
real,
target. Hit the target, man. Fuck.
for real, bro.
Cause man, it's been crazy. I heard a dude. I saw a clip of dudes like, "Why you ain't shoot through the door?" He said, "Cause I could have hit one of my neighbors or their kids."
Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying? That bullet, you just shooting through the door, like the bullet go for sure hit what's on the other side of the door. That ain't guaranteed.
Man, that just be real. Shooting up houses and all that shit. That shit always been pussy, man. That's how a lot of innocent people get killed, kids and shit like that, man. That shit ain't never
Oh
been.
yeah, no, I wasn't talking about like that. I'm saying like it was a clip of some people coming to their house, like just somebody knock on your door and it's 4 niggas with guns out there.
Yeah.
You know, your first reflex be like, man, I'm about to blast their ass through the door. But what if it don't? All of the bullets don't hit them and it hit somebody else.
True.
Yeah, I feel like the most gangster shit you could do is look a man in the eye and talk about your issues, figure out what a disconnect was, either agree to disagree. You ain't got to be friends, but you ain't got to be enemies. But social media, we don't have social skills because people could just type anything and be anybody. It's like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, you will see people under these chats and doing certain stuff. They'll say certain things. And you be like, damn, he talking like he like that. And it's like, in all actuality, people could be whatever they want to be on the internet. So
Yeah.
now there's too much pride. I can't fight because if I lose, and you know, back in the day when you get to fighting, somebody get the best of you, that shit is only like a topic for like a week.
I'm telling you.
Until you get to fighting with somebody else, either win or lose again. Goddamn, like these kids, they can't take that shit. My homie, RPBJ, he died like 4 days ago.
No, man.
I ain't
Condolences,
know this till
man.
I just went to Mississippi.
Yeah.
And just to be honest with you, I got to fighting with him
Right.
way back in the day, like a real fight. Like I walked in the house, like I walked in the crib, and we got that shit popping. That was dangerous, but I had to make a point because I'm light skinned. They thought I was gullible, so I had to
Right.
show these niggas I wasn't playing. But RIP him, man. He got in an argument with a guy. Guy drove off, came back, killed him.
Damn.
Yep. When they could just talk like men, man, that'd be that pride.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. Listen, you definitely right, and that's why I be trying to tell people. It's okay to let some shit go, man. You know what I'm saying? Now you got to decide what to let go and what not to let go. I'm not telling you to be no pushover to tell you to be no pussy. And I'm not telling you that examples ain't got to be made sometimes. But I'm saying choose wisely. I'm telling you, this situation sticks in my mind because I remember when I talked to the people who was involved about this situation. I got a partner from the block, and long time ago they had a party on the block, and him and another dude that was on the block, they from the same block. The party happened to be on the block, and we had a big dice game, and they got into it at the dice game, and one of them shot the other one in the leg. Right now, the one that got shot in the leg, he liked that. He liked that. Like he one of my big OGs. I talked to him about get advice from him. He a real knowledgeable dude, real humble dude. But he like that now. Don't get it twisted. Goddamn it, you know what I mean? He'll do it. But he done calm down. He older now. So but back then he wasn't. So make a
We
long story
blessed to live long enough to be able to change, bro. That's a
right.
blessing.
Make a long story short, everybody just knew he was gonna kill that dude. And maybe because they knew each other, maybe because they're from the same block, maybe because he knew if I do something to him, I'm going to jail too. Regardless of how it happened, they end up letting it go, right? So
Yeah.
I'm on the block one day, right? Let's just say 10 years later. And I noticed them two standing on the block talking. They talking. They joking. They talking. Now they had been done squashing. They had done been cool. They had done been already done talked. And that shit was not ever even in their mind no more. But I remembered it. Right? So
Mhm.
when the one that got shot came from talking to him and came by me, I say, bro, you know what I was just thinking about? He said, what? I said, you remember he shot you? He said, yeah. I say, bro, I'm so glad y'all let that go. I say, cause look at it now. Y'all standing right there on the same side by side, talking, laughing, joking, everything. I say,
Because
you
we
don't even
all
think
got
about
more
that
in
shit.
common.
Yeah, I say, you don't even think about that shit, do you? He said, hell no, nah, bro. He said, me, he don't even think about that shit no more. We don't even, you know what I mean? I say, now, what if you would have shot him? What if you would have killed him or vice versa? I say, one of y'all lives would have been ended. And you wouldn't even be right here talking to me now. I say, you see how sometimes you got to let shit go? You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Now, who knows? You know what I mean? Like he chose to let it go. Now, he just chose the right choice. You see what I'm saying?
It
Like,
could have backfired too,
it
though.
could have
That's the thing.
backfired. That's what I'm saying. It could have backfired. You see what I'm saying?
Oh no, it's sweet. This nigga trying to call a peace treaty.
Right. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
that's what they do.
Right. But I'm
And
telling
that's
you,
gonna make a young dude be like, nah, you think you got me fucked up.
right. That's why I say it's damn near like you got to be lucky to choose whether to let it go or to go ahead on and shit. I can't tell you. I can't tell you what to choose. I'm just telling you some shit need to be let go. Some shit don't need to be let go. As a man, you just got to make a choice which one of them situations is which one
Man,
it
you just gotta lay in the bed you made.
is. For
Oh, she
real.
said she female. I was right. She
Yeah.
identifies female. Shout out to you, Poetry 2000.
I felt like she was female when she said she liked my accent. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that what Poetry said that?
Yeah, she said she liked my accent.
That's what's up, man. Them
DJ,
them Floridians, y'all got y'all little accent. It's crazy. I be right in Dallas from Mississippi. They say I got an accent
you
that's
do.
different than a Southern Dallas accent. I be like,
You do got an accent. You know what
I'm
I'm
like, I
saying?
can't hear that shit.
That's what I'm gonna say. I can't hear mine, but I just came from Indianapolis. I was staying in Indianapolis for 2 years, and a lot of people just tell me like, man, you got a heavy accent. Shit, I couldn't tell. You know what I mean? Like, DJ
Man.
DJ Markel say he won't be the last either in this day and age of clout chasing for real.
Yeah, this is the age of cloud chasers, man.
Definitely, man. That shit getting people killed so fast. You could damn near see them chasing the clout before they get killed. That shit worse than drugs, man. That's the worst drug out here, man.
Mhm.
I
Yeah,
swear.
that Shanquilla Robinson shit that's messed up, bro. That's some haters. That's how you know you got haters as friends when stuff like Shanquilla Robinson stuff happen. Cause
That's the girl that that's the girl down in
even if I
Mexico.
want to fight my homie around my other homies, they only go let that shit go so far.
Yeah, that's down there in Mexico, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
that's crazy. Now I
Yeah,
was reading the Too Legit to Quit KC.
yeah, I see you wrote that. Yeah, that's crazy.
That messed up, bro. As a dad, I never want to see no video of my daughter getting beat while she
Yeah.
butt naked and people around with cameras like it's all. Bro, that would drive me crazy. I would have been. Well, I say that now because I'm still kind of young. You know, he may be toned down, but in my head, I'm like, nigga, y'all gotta die.
Man, let me tell you something. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I agree, but that's also why I don't post people's deaths or shit like that on this channel. Like I remember they had Slim 400 video of him getting shot and all that. Cause I look at it like if I'm this man people's or these people's, man, I don't want to see that shit. Like
Or
people,
if your kid just got your phone on YouTube.
yeah, like they were posted like man. Let me tell you something. One of the things that turned my stomach. I just felt it in my gut so bad was when I slipped and seen King Von autopsy photo. I looked at that shit one time and I never looked at that shit again. I never want to see that shit again. Like it just made me like queasy inside. I was like, nah, hell no.
And
You know?
he kind of was smiling and everything.
Yeah, I'm like, nah, bro, that's just too much right there, bro. These people got people's kids, families, mothers. Like, nah, bro, hell no, hell no.
King Von was probably dying thinking, let me smile because I know I'm about to go. These
Yeah,
bitch ass nigga ain't about to see me.
I don't wanna see no, I don't wanna see none of that shit right there, dog. Hell no. I don't want to post, I ain't post that shit on my page. Fuck a click, fuck a like, fuck that shit. No, hell no. Yeah, DJ L Mark say put these guns down, talk about it and squabble and live another day. For real, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, but you know, like Silk said, too much pride, man. Too much pride. They don't want to do it. But that's the way you should do it. I seen a video on Facebook where they had two rival gang members and they had some beef and they had them set up the boxing ring in the hood with the gloves and everything and they boxed that shit out, dog.
See, that's cool, but you gotta have OGs that these kids actually respect. But they don't even respect their parents, so you know they ain't about to respect,
Yeah, so
no
that
OGs. Because it's like Vietnam. You remember how you old enough to have heard stories from your family members and granddaddies and shit like that.
yeah, my daddy was
Where
in
they
Vietnam.
where they say they'll be walking, right? And they'll see a kid and they don't
Yeah,
know whether to fucking
shoot him or
blow the
what?
kid brains out
Yeah,
or
yeah,
help the kid.
yeah.
And that's how it is now. It's like we don't want to shoot these kids, but we know these kids go shoot us for sure. So it's a great chance if it's certain circumstances, like that viral video of that man in the backyard, and he was like, "Just put the gun down. We could talk. Just put the gun down." Like he
Right.
better. He got a lot more patience than me, man. That's why I say I'm still learning and growing. But
That's why I say I agree, bro. You know, it's a process, dog. It's a process. I talk a lot of peace and shit too, but shit, I can hey, it depends on the situation. I fuck around. You fuck around and get me mad enough, nigga. Hey, fuck all that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why I just be praying. I talk about certain situations, but in my mind, I be praying that I'm not in none of them situations. I don't never want to be in no another situation where I got to get gangster or get violent or none of that shit. Nah, I'm done with that shit. As far if I can help it, you know what I'm saying? Fuck
yeah, I
that.
feel you. I feel you.
Fuck that shit.
Yeah,
I do it now. Don't get it twisted, but I don't want to. I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to harm nobody. I just want to live, make some
I
money,
want to
and
be peaceful. That's
right,
all.
and
That's it.
be here with my children like that. Like what you was doing on your Instagram with your daughter cooking and all of that. That's what bring me joy. That stuff right there. That's
Oh
that's
yeah.
that's the best shit in the world to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, that's why I was telling my homies the other day. I say, yeah, I would go link with y'all, but I had limited time. I just stayed over there with her the whole day, spend time with her.
Yeah,
We barbecued. Them popcorn was hitting though, Marita. I ain't gonna lie.
yeah. We're here.
Yeah, man, they was hitting with the cookies and cream popcorn. I was like,
Yeah,
I just be thinking of stuff. She like to cook and do all type of stuff, but I just be wanting, I
yeah,
love that. That's the type of stuff that really like make me feel good. And then until I
yeah,
gotta
yeah.
leave, and then I be mad again.
Yeah, I got a picture. I got a picture with me and my son and my daughter when it was in middle school, elementary school, and I had invited them over my house, and we cooked, we made cupcakes and shit. After we got done making the cupcakes, my son got cupcake mix on his face. I got it on my face. My daughter got it on her face, and we were just having fun. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely understand all that, bro. Hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's certain that's the shit that I be with playing, shooting the basketball with my son or throwing the football or doing a little shit with my daughter. Shit, I do tea time and all shit. I sit right at the little table and tea time with her ass, make her laugh. You know what I'm saying? She big grown now, but
Yeah,
that's the shit that I was, hell yeah, I'm with all that. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, man. It's a great feeling, man. It's a
And that's
great feeling.
and that's what I be thinking too. So, like I got a partner, he dead now. I'm gonna do a video on his name, Pip. He actually my brother-in-law. He got 3 kids from one sister, and I got my 2 oldest kids is from her sister. And he would like that. He would like that. He did his thing. You know what I'm saying? And they ended up murdering him. He got murdered. I'm gonna do a video on, but his story is just so goddamn long. I'm gonna have to do segments on his shit because
You gonna have to do a Trap Lord Ross episode,
I'm
goddamn.
telling you, bro, his shit could be
Hey,
like 3 hours long. But he
I
ended
ain't
up.
gonna lie, man.
Mhm.
You might as well go on, man. You got. I'm gonna tell you what's gonna get you more engagement too, bro. You gotta start showing your face again, man.
That's what Ashley said, and I be doing that when I be at work. But yeah, you're right. I gotta start showing the face, man. I gotta start
Like
showing.
they get you a setup or a backdrop. You can order them or something. Yeah, anybody make them, whatever. Shit.
Yeah, yeah, I'm with you,
If
bro.
I'm down, if some members of the chat want to get together and do some shit, you know.
Yeah, you're right. That's what I gotta do. Hey,
Because
but
that visual, because I'm gonna tell you, a lot of the shit you say is gonna be a lot funnier when they see your facial expression.
for sure,
The reactions you get is gonna be a lot more organic. They can see, like, actually see the reaction because you got a distinctive voice.
yeah,
You could always do the no face, no case thing, but
yeah.
you got a presence. Yeah, I think that'll give you more engagement. I could be wrong though, honestly.
No, I definitely agree, and that's what Ashley Ben told me that you gotta show your face, Marie. You gotta show your face, Marie. Yeah, I mean, she be on my ass. But yeah, I agree. But my homeboy, he ended up getting murdered right with my brother-in-law. He ended up getting murdered. I knew him since we were like 12 years old or whatever, right? But when he was alive, we hustled on the same block and shit, right? And he always got money. He always had cars and the music, and you know what I mean? Like he loved to be the center of attention. He definitely loved having clout. And he had a lot of kids. He got a lot of kids. Now he got over like 10 kids, right? So I used to think, I tell you, I think deep, bro. Like even when I was in the midst of the streets, I used to think I'll be sitting on the block and I'll be watching everything that go around. I'll be watching, listening to the killers, listen to the hustlers, listen to the gamblers, listen to you know what I mean? Like I just be soaking it all in. Like, you know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? I be just, I might be waiting on a serve, but I'm still just standing there, sitting there, and I'm just looking at everything that's going on around me. And I remember thinking about him one day, and I heard him over talking, about a couple shootout he had just got in, and then I had already been around it for so long, so I knew a number of the run-ins that he had got in, and I used to listen to him talk about him, and he talked about him like man, nigga better not play with me, this and that, man. Nigga know what I do, da 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 da. And he stayed in shit. And I used to be thinking to myself, damn, bro, you don't never want to stop like doing this shit because you got all these kids. And he was under the impression that he had came through so many times on the good side of shit to where nothing could happen to him. And I used to think about it. I used to be like, don't he know if he keep getting in these type of situations, they ain't gonna eventually it ain't gonna work out the way he think it's gonna work out? And sure enough, they killed him. They murdered him. He got murdered.
Yeah, because the odds is okay if it's been in your favor, but or if God been in your favor, whatever you want to call it, luck, whatever. But you can't do something for too long. Like I'm saying, the only thing I ever did reckless for just a span of my life. I've had way more unprotected sex than protected sex, but I ain't had nothing.
Right,
But if I was to keep doing that, like if I wouldn't have never just be like, man, what is you doing?
right,
The likelihood of me getting it would have been higher, just like the streets. The
right.
likelihood of you getting killed. You describing a shootout like it's a car wreck, man. We got in a
Yeah,
shootout the other day.
yeah. Like one bullet couldn't have hit you and you could have been out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like that goes even to this guy, what that nigga name, CEO Jizzle, whatever the dude that just got shot at the concert. I'm looking at him in the hospital with a bullet hole in his chest to his heart. He talking about, yeah, I'm tough, I'm hard body. Yeah, they can't kill me. But at the same time, you sucking through an Oscar thing. You talking,
Look, did you see the female rapper that got shot in the face and went live?
no,
Yeah, that's a thing. I think she's from Houston or somewhere. She got shot in the face and she got bullet holes all in her face on live in the hospital bed.
talking shit.
Talking shit, yeah.
Like you couldn't have just been dead.
Man, that's what I'm
Like,
saying.
like they don't be understanding that. Like I don't be understanding. Like, yeah, I'm hard, but nigga, you is here by the grace of God. Like you talking.
But see, they don't know. Real killers, if they had to say anything, which they not gonna say nothing on camera, they gonna say, "Oh nah, he ain't shoot me." Me and him
Right.
ain't never had no problems. This had to be somebody else, and damn well knowing that that's the nigga who shot you. But
Right.
we not gonna say that. We
Right.
don't even want nobody to know we mad. Nothing.
Right.
Just go shit happen. Yeah, that'd be cloud chasing right there. And she
Right.
might shoot somebody. I mean, I think the reasoning, like, they more reckless shooters. And it was like, I ain't gonna say every shooting was reasonable. Like 80s, 90s, but none of them really reasonable. But it'll be like, oh, he shot him because of this. They
Right.
be like, nah, he killed him because he lived on this street
Right.
where his mama moved. Shit.
Man, I know dudes that was like that. I'm talking about had a little reputation, had fear, you know what I mean? Niggas feared them and all that. Man, a lot of them niggas dead as hell. Right now. Deader than a motherfucker. Like the robbers get killed, the killers get killed, the hustlers get killed. Like that shit ain't got no pick or no choose. You could have killed like 5 people. Your ass end up dead still. King Von allegedly murdered a lot of people, allegedly. And Lil Tim swept his ass up off his feet. You see what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm be understanding. People be playing this role, like, and they be thinking, oh yeah, I did this to such and such, so ain't nobody gonna do nothing to me because I done did this. No, people don't give a damn about that. People will drive by your car while you at the red light, gun your ass down, and you dead. Like that shit, anybody can get.
With your kid in the car or some shit.
Right. Anybody can get it. Anybody can get it, bro. Anybody can get it. And with how they playing nowadays, they don't even want to get you sometimes. They'll get your family. Like this boy Psycho Bob is doing 5 years and nigga just murdered his mama in her driveway.
That's why you better shut the fuck up and get your money. I never
Right.
understood. I don't be thinking about no nigga when I get money.
Right. Right.
Like, I don't be caring what a nigga say. He said what? Oh, all right, bet. I don't
Right.
want to do nothing to nobody.
Right. Man, when I get some, let me tell you something. When I get some money, I wanna save some, put up some, uh give it to some of my loved ones, family, friends, children, shit like that. And then I want to go chill with a bunch of hoes. You know what I'm saying?
That's it.
You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Like, you
Yeah.
feel me? Like, man, I
Like
don't be
like that one dude that he said, they's like, if you win the lottery, what are you gonna do? He said, shit, buy cocaine and hookers on live TV on
yeah,
the.
yeah, like, man, I don't be thinking about no dude. Man, let me tell you something. I'm gonna make sure ain't no static when I got this money. You feel me, bro? I'm the type of dude, when I'm in the club, bro, you know how niggas be getting all close and you might bump and knock a nigga drink out. Nigga, if I knock a nigga drink out, I say, hey, bro, what you drinking? What you drinking? Bro, let's go to the bar. I got you.
Yeah,
Man,
I
I
got
swear.
to.
Man, I don't even play. Hey, bro, what you drinking? Oh, what you drinking? You drinking too? Bro, let go. I got you. Let go. Fuck that. You know what I'm talking about?
I went to a DMX concert before he died, and he wasn't drinking. This dude in the crowd spilled his whole cup, and he gave him like a half a bottle of Hennessy. He saw that shit from the stage. He's like, man, somebody reach in my backpack, man. I can't drink, but I can get y'all drunk. Type shit.
Yeah, bro. Like, man, shit,
But
man.
said Marita, I'm about to get ready to hop out. I got some shit to do. But
Yeah,
I'm
do
gonna
that.
tap back in, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe, man.
Yeah, hey,
You know,
plug your YouTube channel and your Instagram.
Silk Foster Jr. on all platforms as far as music, YouTube, on IG. I'm at Big Silk Foster. Yeah, y'all check me out if y'all get the time. I appreciate it either way. But man, y'all be blessed, chat, man. You be blessed, Marita. Have a good day, man. I'm about to get to some more stuff real quick.
All right, man. You be blessed too, man.
All right,
Appreciate you, man.
anytime.
All right. All right, y'all. I'm finna get out of here too, cause I gotta go to work in about an hour and 30 minutes. I've been rocking with y'all. I gotta pull another all night. I'll be back probably tomorrow by 11. You know what I'm saying? I won't be home till tomorrow, dog. I told you I be on it. I be on it. I be on it. I be on it. You know what I mean? Men supposed to provide. Men supposed to work. You know what I'm saying? Men supposed to take care of their family. So in order for us to do that, we have to work. I make sure I tell my son that, and my little boy when he get bigger, I'm gonna make sure he understand that. So, yeah, this is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's a blessing. It's a blessing to have a job. Some people ain't got jobs. Some people ain't able to work. You know what I'm saying? So, we do what we do. Hey, if there's one say no homo reader because they set you up now more than me. You right. Shout out to Kitty Presto. Invisible Woman said, if it's Saturday, was a person. What's up, Kenny? What's up? My bad, bro. I wasn't ignoring you. I'm finna give y'all shots out and then I'm finna log off, man. I appreciate y'all. Hit that like button, man. Please hit that like button. If you ain't already hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. Please subscribe to the channel. Shout out to Kenny Presto. That's home team right there. Tell Thin Man and your mom I say, what's up, bro? Shout out to Invisible Woman. Invisible Woman, we beefing, dog. We beefing. Adrian, we beefing. Because you've been missing. You've been MIA. We beefing. We beefing. So, you know what I'm saying? We beefing. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? If we was in a relationship, I'd be fighting you. No, I ain't playing. But I'll be giving you the silent treatment. I'll be sleeping on the couch, goddamn it. I don't want to talk to you, goddamn it. You ain't been on the platform in a while. You had done quit me, goddamn it. We beefing, Adrian. Me and you beefing. No. We lightweight beefing. Shout out to Invisible Woman. Shout out to DJ Markel. Appreciate you, Mark. And again, man, salute you. Congratulations. Man, listen, what you came back from, man, listen, let me tell you something. Man, that's God, dog. And I love to see stories like that, man, because we all done lost loved ones to cancer. And to see God bless you to beat that, man. Listen, man. Look, man, there's no words really. There's no words really, because some of us in this chat, we keep living. We most likely gonna catch cancer. And hopefully they got a cure for all that shit by the time, what I'm saying, that shit roll around for us. But for you to be able to beat that, bro, listen, man, I appreciate you sharing that with us, and I'm glad God blessed you. You know what I'm saying, with more life. You know what I'm saying, and I bet that you take advantage of every day. You know what I'm saying? That's why I listen to the situations like this. I know that shit kind of hit different for you, because you see how people don't even value life no more. And someone like you who done been through it, you value every second, every minute, every hour, every day, every week, every month, every year that you get. So, man, I appreciate you, man. Shout out to Ashley. Shout out to Nate said it. They say Dallas mad about them Cowboys. Yeah, they is. Listen, let me tell you what happened to me this morning, Nate. So when I went to my second job, right, we got a boss man that's a Dallas Cowboy fan, right? So I rode past him. I drive a forklift, so I rode past him on the forklift, and I said, "How about them Cowboys?" Hey, listen, when I said that, all the workers went to laughing because they was afraid to say it. But fuck that, I'm gonna be me anywhere I go. I promise you, I turn out every job I'm at. The same way I am here, the same way I'm at work. Everybody love me because I'm live. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, look, so when I said it, I don't give a fuck you the boss, man. That's why I got 2 jobs for a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, listen. So and I ain't saying no malicious anyway. I just say, how about them Cowboys? When the Cowboys lose, if you say, how about them Cowboys to a Cowboy fan, they take that shit as an insult. Hey, look, when I said that, hey, I rolled past him on the forklift. He said, hey, I look back, he say, this your last day working here? I bust out laughing. Now, he wasn't serious, but he looked serious at the time. And if he was, I ain't give a fuck. Nigga, I'm gonna speak my mind. Hey, look. But I died laughing. He came back later on. He was laughing. He was like, boy, you got me. Because all the rest of the dudes were scared to say it. Nigga, I ain't scared to say shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Yeah, them Cowboy fans, man. Shout out to Mr. Clean Anthony. Shout out to Too Legit to Quit KC. Shout out to Poultry 2000. Appreciate you, Poultry. Who else? Shout out to Luminegro. This chat was live again today, man. Y'all, man, look, boy, this chat turning up, bro. Shout out 725 Allen. Shout out Anonymous One. Y'all go subscribe to Anonymous One channel, gang. Please go subscribe to the channel. Shout out to Sante Honor. Shout out Truth Be Told 1123. Shout out to Nephew For Real. Y'all go subscribe to Nephew For Real YouTube channel, man. Y'all go listen to my boy Nephew For Real music, man. I'm telling y'all gonna be impressed, boy. I'm telling y'all now. Go listen. Nephew For Real is the truth now. I'm telling y'all. Who else? Shout out to Troubles. Who else? I'm going through the chat. That's why it's good that you guys drop a comment in the chat section, because that damn near guarantees you a shout out, man. And if I was y'all, I would want, a shout out. We have people from Finland. That's Kayla Javari. Shout out Kayla Javari. Shout out to Finland. Kayla Javari from Finland. You got people from all over the world that join these chats. And when I get to say y'all name gets spread all across the world, man. You know what I'm saying? So drop a comment sometime. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Anthony R. Shout out to Damian Franklin. Shout out to Daniel. Who else? Shout out to Silk Foster Jr. Shout out to Audio Crack 22. Shout out to Music 101. Shout out to Mickey Truth. Shout out to Pooh Black. Shout out to Trigger Man. Tell him God damn me. Shout out to Lil Kel's Truth Movement. Who else? Shout out to Germ. There go my boy Germ. Shout out to Miss MN7677. Shout out to 6 and ZJ. Shout out to Johnson State. Who else? Shout out to FL Traffic. What's up, gang? Shout out to SLK, something like Cloud TV. Inglewood. Who else? Shout out to Unspoken Crime, Mr. Unspoken Crime Murders. Go subscribe to this channel. My boy got 2 channels, man. Shout out to Chevy. Who else? Shout out to Black Kid. That's home team right there, dog. That's game there, y'all. Shout out to Black Kid. Who else? Shout out to Pennywise. Shout out to Slime Baby. Who else? Shout out to Jennifer Santana. That's a cool name. I can't pronounce this. What it says? Pumps? Shout out to Pumps. Shout out, Behold, I Came Quickly. That's a cool name right there. Well, like a religious name. Shout out to Maddow757. That's the squiddy there, y'all. Who else? I'm just going back through the chat, reading y'all names off, giving y'all shots out, man. Y'all know how I like to do. Who else? Shout out to Zulu King Street Fame. That's my home team, homeboy right there. Y'all go subscribe to this channel too, man. Zulu King Street Fame. Tell him Marita Boy sent you in the chat. Shout out to M Rose. Shout out to Chicks 1000, aka the Chick 1K. Shout out to Nikki Baby. I ain't seen Nikki Baby in a while. Shout out to Eddie too. Shout out to King Morado. Shout out to King Nelly 216. Who else? The chat was rocking today, y'all. Y'all listen, boy. Shout out to Philly Witherspoon. Boy, y'all be keeping the chat live. Ain't gonna count. Shout out to X5 Slow That. Y'all be keeping the chat rocking, bro. Shout out to 985J. Shout out to Mr. 36. Shout out to Kenny. Shout out to Haley. Shout out to Pierre Wavy. Shout out to T Sweezy. Where my dog Peanut at? What's Samara Jackson at? Shout out to Samara Jackson, aka Peanut. I ain't seen my dog in a while, but I'm still giving a shout out though. Shit, we ain't seen her. We ain't seen Shay. Damn, boy, I gotta get some. I gotta go find my peoples, man. I hope they all right though. I am who they say I am. And I switch from the rape to the lamb. Shout out to Young Boy. Shout out to Chris Partlow. I'm getting all y'all shots. I'm going all the way through this thing. Shout out to Keith. I'm going all the way through this thing. I think that's about it, y'all. I think that's about it. Yeah, I think that's about it. Subscribe to the channel, y'all. Please. Shout out to Raw Nature, my boy from Estonia. Hey, y'all, subscribe to the channel, man. Subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button. Share this video. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all, man. I really do. I'm finna get out of here. I gotta get out of the house in about an hour and 30 minutes. Bro, I swear I don't be getting no sleep. I promise y'all I don't. I be going hard, dog. I be going hard. But it's all gonna pay off though. You know what I'm saying? I love doing this. I love conversing with y'all. So it ain't even light work. It's just something I love to do, and I'll never stop. You know what I'm saying? If they try to take my channel, I'm coming right back, and I know y'all gonna be looking for me anyway. You know what I'm saying? And I'll just pop back up with another channel. We'll do it all again. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never gonna quit. You know what I'm saying? Because I enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? So like, share, comment to this video, subscribe to the channel. Follow me on Instagram, Meritaboy1, Meritaboy with the number 1. Drop me a DM so I know who you guys are, and I will follow back. Some of y'all have already done that, so y'all can let them know that it is true. If you drop me a DM, subscribe, follow me, and I'll follow you back. I don't got a lot of followers on Instagram. Truth be told, I really don't like Instagram like that, but I understand that that's the shit. Everybody got, you know, everybody on Instagram. That's how you communicate with a lot of people through DMs. So I'm trying to build the Instagram up, but I really don't like Instagram like that. Only reason why I'm building the Instagram up is because I have to build the Instagram up in order to go live over there, and in order that's where a lot of interactions come. You know what I'm saying? That's what a lot of times you follow these rappers and these entertainers, and you get to watch their stories and get a lot of the information firsthand from them, and when they go live and stuff like that. Plus, it's a way that you guys can contact me really fast, and we could, you know what I mean, have some sort of dialogue. So follow me on Instagram, Meritaboy, the number 1, Meritaboy1. Drop me a DM, like I said, so y'all, I know who you are, and I'll accept y'all, and then I'll follow y'all back. So y'all have a good evening. I'll be back probably tomorrow. Yeah, probably tomorrow, because I got to work all night. So it'll probably be tomorrow. But if something happens, then I'll go live from work like I do sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like, share, comment, chill.